Like, I was genuinely losing my mind trying to order that poster, and then first I was trying to fix FedEx because I ordered the Spider-Man PS5 controller thing, right? It was supposed to get here today. But FedEx is stupid. Trying to tell me that my address doesn't exist or something like that. Like, yeah, it does. You've delivered here before. Like, I don't know if maybe because in my delivery instructions I told them to deliver it to the mailroom and I gave them the address for that. I don't know. Maybe that threw them off. I'm not sure. But so I was like, okay, how do I fix this? Because if they try to deliver it again, they're gonna have the same issue, which I know because that's happened before. Back in Nashville, someone would try to do a delivery, and then if it didn't work the first time, and they'd try it again the next day, and they'd never succeed the second time. There was never any point in letting them try again because they would just do the same thing, same stupid shit they did the first time. And so I was like, okay, how do I fix this? So I just set a pickup location. There's a 24/7 Walgreens nearby, so I'm gonna have them take it there. But in the thing, like when you were selecting a pickup location, it said that you have to bring your government ID, and that the ID has to have the delivery address on it. It doesn't. My government ID is still the one from Nashville, so it doesn't have my Nebraska address on it. So we'll have to see how that goes when I go pick it up, whenever that's available. I have the fucking tracking code. I can recite the delivery address by heart. Like, we'll see how. Hopefully the person who works at Walgreens isn't fucking annoying. Because I would like my package. I don't know. Security reasons, I guess. If I'm showing you the tracking address, like the tracking number, the long ass fucking FedEx tracking number, I should be able to pick it up. Like, you know what I mean? I can pull up the tracking address. I can pull up my fucking payment information. Like, you know, like I can pull up all the stuff that you would need. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see. I don't know when they're gonna get it delivered to that other address, but I probably won't be able to pick it up till Sunday. I might go over there after work on Sunday, because I gotta drive by it on my way home anyways. Well, not really, but I can make it where I drive by it, and it doesn't make the drive any longer. Depending on what time it's delivered, I might pick it up on my way to work tomorrow. But I have no idea if it'll even get there on time. I was hoping to have it today, because it was supposed to be delivered today. I was expecting to wake up to a thing saying, oh, your package has been delivered. Have a good day. No. Of course not. They don't trust Americans to recognize a different state ID? Probably. We aren't the brightest as Americans. But still. And then I tried to go order the Kurt Scott's poster that I've been waiting for them to restock for like a month and a half. Which I woke up to an email saying it had been restocked, which is good, because I tweeted at them last week and was like, hey, y'all gonna restock this? Please restock this, because I would like to buy it. And they were like, yeah, we're gonna be restocking that in the US soon, in like the next 2 weeks. And I said, dope. And I got the email today that it had been restocked. So I was like, cool, I'm gonna go buy it, because I wanted to buy these two posters that kind of go together. That when you hang them up next to each other, they kind of look like an extension of one another. And if you buy both of them at once, you get a discount. So I was waiting to buy them both at once, but one of them was sold out, which is why I was waiting. So I went to buy it today, and I clicked express checkout using shop.com, because I use shop.com for basically everything. And it wouldn't take it that way, so I said fine. I went to try to go do Google Pay, and it wanted to put in the wrong address. So I said, fine. So I went and I did Amazon Express shipping, checkout, I mean. And then it did that, sent me that message saying, oh, your order total has changed, so we can't finish it. And I'm like, but it hasn't changed. It hasn't changed. Like, what do you mean? The total is the same as it has been through the whole checkout process. Just let me give you my money. So I went back out. I restarted the whole process over. I just typed everything in by hand. And it finally worked. And I was just like... But also the annoying thing was during the express checkout, it made me type in my whole card number when I was using the Amazon checkout. I was like, what's the point in using Amazon checkout if I still have to type in all my fucking information? Whatever. I spent my $60 and now I wait. I don't understand. It only ended up being so expensive because I paid for faster shipping because I didn't want to wait 2 weeks to get it. Because I've been waiting a month and a half to order it, so I didn't want to wait another 2 weeks to be able to hang it up. So I paid $20 for shipping. It was only 10 extra bucks to ship it faster, like, because the 7 to 10 day shipping was like $7, and it was only $17 to get 2 day shipping. So I was like, man, 10 more bucks, and I get it a week in advance because it'll get here 2 business days. So next Monday, Tuesday, something like that. It's an expensive website name, yes. Yes. The YouTube channel. I'm definitely saying their name right, and I'm wrong. I'm definitely saying it wrong. I've never been able to say it correctly. I don't know why. But if I hadn't, I hung up my Life is Strange poster last night in my bedroom. But other than that, after these posters come, four of the 5 posters in my bedroom will all be from Kurtz. Which I think is funny. But I really like their stuff, so... Oh. Page not found. Good job. But yeah, Max has a few posters from them as well. I have a plushie from them. I got the plushie bird. They make really, really good shit. So it costs a little more because it's high quality, but like their poster average is about $30, $25 to $30 depending on the size of the poster. Sometimes some of the posters are really big though. So, ooh, I didn't see this one before. I don't need to buy this. I'm not going to be buying this, but you know. Yeah, I think one of the reasons that they are that they're more expensive is it is like a high quality paper that it's printed onto. It's not printed onto that cheap thin poster paper that you generally get. It's printed onto like thicker, not quite cardstock level thick, but like between your standard cheap poster and cardstock, like it's like a bit thicker and a bit sturdier. It's usually got like a matte finish on it too, which I really like. It's not shiny, so it doesn't really reflect light all that much. Like reflect light. It doesn't like, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't glare. There's no glare on it. Yeah, I guess photo paper would probably be what it is. God, my hands are dry. And they're the standard 18 by 24 poster size. So, not photo paper. I don't know what it's called. I thought photo paper was what I was thinking of, but it says high quality paper, vibrant colors. But it is actually a high quality paper, so. And they do worldwide shipping, which is cool. They have a separate shop for the EU versus, which I guess doesn't apply to you anymore, but we don't. Why am I not surprised? I mean, is there anything we do the same? I feel like anytime you all make a decision, we're like, oh no, we'll do this other thing instead. You know, like. I'm waiting for grandson to put out the vinyl. Do it! Sir, I want to buy your vinyl. Please put it out so I can hang it on my wall. Please. It's also got cool art too, which I appreciate. Yeah. I know A4. A3 is double A4. That's gross. I don't like that. I've never liked the paper sizing, like how what the different things mean. They've always hurt my brain. That's some big paper. Yeah, this is the plushie that I got from Kurtz a few years back. Baby duck. It's so soft, even to this day. Even though I've had it for 2-3 years, I think. Baby duck. I need lotion. My hands are ridiculous, or like distractingly dry. Jesus Christ. Yes. This ancient fucking hand lotion I've had for about 6 years. It'll do. It'll do. I don't want to have to get back up. I'm back to limp mode after work yesterday. I was doing pretty good all week, not limping around too much. Not any more than normal anyways. Like my ankle wasn't hurting me too bad. And then I spent a day at work, and now we're right back to where we started. I was in the trailer again yesterday, though. Not the same way I normally am. Normally, when I'm in the trailer, I'm throwing boxes, but I was having to do... How do I explain this? So, I normally do problem solve. That's my job currently, where I use a little computer on a little push cart, and I scan boxes, and I print new stickers out and shit like that. I fix the problems. But we have several trailers that have been, like trailers, full trailers, that have had some fuckery done to them. So the entire trailer and everything in the trailer is problem solved. So everything in it needs to be touched by a problem solver and fixed by a problem solver. The one I was in, the trailer I was in last night, I was doing that. I was problem solving every single box, every single tote, one by one, putting them back into the system. Because they've been sitting for so long that the system has erased them from the system, which is how it's supposed to do. It's supposed to do that. That is a feature that I use regularly to let new problem solvers know that it's okay if this is like this. It'll time out at some point and the sticker will be usable again. But it's really annoying when the whole trailer is problem solved, and it's a floor load trailer too, so it's the ones that are stacked floor to ceiling, and so I have to touch every single box, and a lot of them don't let me fix them quickly. A lot of them require me to just decant them right there in the trailer and just open them up and fucking process them fully instead of just problem solving them. But I only did like 2.5 walls last night, and that was after first break I got in there, so like 8 or 9 hours of the day. I only got about 2.5 walls done of probably 20 to 25 walls total in that one trailer, and there's 3 more out in the yard somewhere. So, a very slow process, but it's supposed to be something that all shifts are going to be working on, especially right now, while we have a lull in other work. We don't have as many trailers as we normally have to pull from, so we really are only running one line at a time instead of 2 or 3. So hopefully day shift should have been working on it today, and yeah, the calm before, it literally is though. That's not even a lie. That's not even an exaggeration. And then they're supposed to have this guy that I was kind of training last night do it tonight, since I'm not going to be there. And then I'll probably be working it again when I go back tomorrow night. That's what I would be doing if I'd gone in tonight, but they sent out VTO and I said, I'll take the day off, yeah. I can afford to do that this week, so sure, I'll do that. If we hadn't had Labor Day on Monday, I probably would have done it. Because we get paid 6 hours for Labor Day, even if we don't work it. So I'm only missing out 6 hours of pay instead of a full 12 by taking VTO today. Which is how I justified it in my head. That, and I'm doing fine monetarily. I don't have rent saved up yet, but I've still got several more paychecks for the month, so... and I'm already close to having what I need for rent this month. So I was like, yeah, especially since, like, it is the calm before the storm, and there's going to be a lot of 4-day weeks coming up, and a lot of picking up shifts and all that until the end of the year. I figure this will be my one time to actually take the day off and just sort of chill. So it's like, I'm going to take it while I can, because I'm not going to get another day like this until the new year, probably. This is also the first time I've been offered VTO at this new site. So I was like, ooh, yes please. So here we are. Yes, it's the same pay for mandatory overtime. And then once you cross into 40 plus hours, it becomes overtime pay. So mandatory overtime works the same way picking up a shift would. You get paid the same. And then once you cross 40 hours, it goes to time and a half. The only exception being when there is holiday pay. So like this week, for example, let's say I'd gone in, like if I'd gone in today, I would have been getting paid for 44 hours of work, 42 hours of work. I can't count. But those 2 hours over wouldn't have counted as overtime pay because it was from the holiday that I didn't work. So you have to physically be working in order to get overtime. So if they pay you for holiday and you're not there working during that shift, it's not overtime pay. It's just standard pay. But that's the only exception to the over 40 hours thing. And that's only because you're not working it. Like, if I had been there working on Monday on top of it, I would have been getting time and a half for the hours worked, plus the 6 hours. Would have been good money, but I didn't want to pick up a shift, so I didn't go. The only shifts they were sending out were 10-hour shifts, so I would have had to go at 6 o'clock, and I don't want to do that on my extra days when I can avoid it. Because I can't come stream. And Monday was the only day I successfully streamed during the day, so... yeah, but the mandatory overtime shifts are 10 hours. So when I work the mandatory overtime plus my regular 3 days, I end up with 46 hours, 6 of which is overtime pay, so time and a half. It's a little more complicated because I don't work 40 hours normally, so I have to work 4 hours before I reach overtime. But it's not as complicated as it sounds. I'm sure I just made it sound super complicated, but it's really not, I promise. I feel like anytime I explain anything at work, I've made it sound super complicated when I don't mean to. Like trying to explain problem solve to someone who's never seen the interface before is very, very difficult. Because unless I can just show you it, like trying to describe what things you need to click, what things you need to look for, there is a lot to problem solving. That's why anytime you see someone get problem solve, or anytime someone offers to like train you in problem solve, they're like, this will look really good on your resume, because if you're trying to move up in Amazon, being trained in problem solve looks really good on that specific resume. Just like being a learning ambassador looks really good on that kind of a resume. Specifically for Amazon. But it's not actually as complicated as it sounds. It's more complicated. It's probably the most complicated job that a tier 1 can do. So meaning not a managerial position. It's probably the most complicated non-managerial position. But, you know, no, I have no plans on climbing the ranks. I don't wish to be salaried. I like getting paid overtime. Even if I don't get, you know, multiple weeks of vacation a year like they do when they're salaried. But they get paid more, and they are stressed way more often. They also don't tend to receive VTO. When mandatory extra time is canceled, theirs doesn't get canceled. So there's a lot of downsides to moving up. The only upside that I see to moving up is the better pay, and that's not worth it for all the freedom that I lose, because you can't pick up shifts the same way you can as a week to week. Nope, I can't move up at all. Technically, learning ambassador, which I am now, used to be tier 2, meaning you got a pay bump, but not anymore. It hasn't been in a while. It allegedly was back in the day, though. It's still tier 1, though, at this point, which makes no sense, because you take on a lot more responsibility when you're a learning ambassador, and they expect you to be, like, they hold you to a higher standard. At least they're supposed to. They allegedly hold you to a higher standard. I have not seen them hold anybody to a higher standard by giving us one of those vests, but because seeing how poorly a lot of the people who wear those vests work, they're not very selective with who they give those vests to. All of my friends who have those vests are hard workers, so we slack here and there because we can make up for it when we get back, because we're quick when we work. But there are a lot of people who have that vest who shouldn't have that vest, in my opinion. Just because of all of the extra responsibility that comes with it, and like, if you actually wear the learning ambassador vest and do all of the learning ambassador things, it's a fuck ton more work than not being a learning ambassador. The only reason I'm not doing all of that work was because I made a deal with my manager that was like, hey, I'm getting this vest to help you out, so if I'm here to help you out, you have to help me out, because I'm not going to be training new hires. I'm not retraining people in decant. I'm not doing all these audits and all this extra fucking paperwork and bullshit that they have to do when they train new people. I will train for problem solve, and that is it. I won't be training other things. But the thing is, when you sign up to be a learning ambassador, you can't say no when they sign you up for a training, like to host a training. You can't say no. They'll take the vest away and the privileges or whatever. Privileges. So I told my manager, I was like, look, you have to tell them no when they try to pull me for this shit, because I can't tell them no. You can say, no, we need him down here. He can't be doing that training. Find someone else. And he was like, okay, I got you. And I said, good, because the moment they try to pull me for something else, I will hand them this vest and say no. But normally, learning ambassadors spend all of their time training new hires or cross-training people, and it's a fuck ton of work for no extra pay, which is why I've refused to do it for the past year. What do you mean? Like, need me just at work? Or... And the answer is because I'm amazing. Why wouldn't they want me there? Oh, they need me down in decant because I'm trained in basically everything down there. I'm also one of their few problem solvers, and I'm their fastest problem solver. So I'm one of like 3 or 4 people trained to do problem solve in decant at the moment. So and I'm easily their fastest one. I'm also trained in driving the forklift. I'm trained in being in the trailer. I'm trained in decant itself. I'm jam clear trained. I'm trained to go up on the mezzanine. I'm SAP trained. I'm trained in everything that's down there. So pulling me away to go do a training in stow, which is something I don't know how to do, or pulling me for because that takes up multiple days. It's not just a single day event. You do it for 2 or 3 days. Usually it's 2 days, and then you do audits the following week, and it's a lot of extra work, and you can't really be doing problem solve and training people in decant. You have to be available for them to ask you questions and to help show them how to do things. I could do it. It's not hard work. It's just more work than I wish to do for no additional pay. You know what I mean? If there was a pay bump, I'd do it, no problem, no question. I wouldn't even be upset about it if I was making more money, but I don't make any more money, so I'm not going to do the extra work. You know what I mean? Whereas when I train in problem solve, you don't have to do audits. There is no auditing in problem solve training. There should be, but there aren't. And the most you'll do at a time is maybe 2 people. The most especially down in decant, the most I'll be training at a time is 2 people. Whereas when you train for other things, it's you sometimes a class of 15 to 30 people, depending on what you're doing. They rarely hit 30, but it does happen. It's very rare that happens. And usually, if it's a class that big, they'll usually assign multiple learning trainers or learning ambassadors to that class. Rarely will you have one person doing that many at a time. That doesn't really happen. Maybe. I'm not sure how well my skills at Amazon would transfer to... Yeah, having experience on a forklift would be helpful, but I'm not, forklift certified, so it would have to be a situation where that company does their own training as well, like Amazon does. You can come into Amazon with 40 years of forklift experience, and you still have to go through their training in the building to be able to use the forklift there. So I don't have an official forklift certification or anything like that. So I'd have to get retrained even if I went somewhere else. I do get a raise next week though, because I will have been with Amazon for a full year. As of I think the 13th or 14th. So yeah, I guess, yeah, that might be why, because to do an official all-encompassing forklift certification probably costs more money than the one they do for us. I'm Amazon forklift certified on one specific type of forklift. There's a lot of different types of forklifts that Amazon facilities use, but the facility I'm at really only uses technically 2. In reality, only 1, because we have the electric hand jacks. Those are the other ones that we have that technically are part of that certification, even though you have to get specifically trained for that. I'm not specifically trained to use that, even though I use them at Amazon or use them at Kroger. They're not hard. They're just a standard hand jack, but it's electronic. The machine does the lift for you. Instead of having to pump it, it just does it on its own. You'd be surprised. There's quite a wide range of forklifts at the warehousing, not warehousing, what type of facility is it called? Because there's a warehousing style where basically everyone's on a pit style machine. And it's it looks super spooky in my opinion. It looks very sus. A lot could go wrong, because there's a lot of opportunity for human error at those facilities, just like there's on other ones, except the difference is everyone's on a fucking forklift size machine that could easily run you over and do lots of damage. But the facilities that the distribution facilities don't really use the fancy ones. I think the non-inventory people have a different style forklift actually. Now that I think about it, I think they have the grip ones. Let me pull up a photo. They have this one that grabs stuff from the side as well, because non-inventory deals with boxes and everything that may not be stacked in a nice way. See if I can find a photo of it. Because it looks very different from the other ones. I'm not seeing a lot of variety here. This is all the same forklift over and over again. I don't know what it's called, so I can't just search that exact kind. Ah! Come on. Why? My internet's fine. Why is the stream disconnected? I don't know what's going on. Hello? My internet connection is literally fine. I don't understand. I don't understand. Is it back? Are we back? No, it still says unstable. Oh, yeah. Right. Oh. Oh, lovely. Internet speed's fine. I mean, that's the download speed, but download speed is fucking fire. Upload speed, not so much, but that still shouldn't be doing this. I don't understand. It did this the other day, too, during a night stream. It just disconnected the stream for no apparent reason. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm so confused. Oh, I'm waiting for the stream to reconnect. It just dipped out for no apparent reason. It looks like we might be back now. Maybe. That was so weird. I don't know why. I wonder if Streamlabs lost connection or something. I don't give a fuck. Oh, I can't type. Can't spell either. Yeah, I wonder if it was Streamlabs. Like, I wonder if Streamlabs lost connection to, like, my Twitch or something. Because the only place I was getting an error message was in Streamlabs. Like, my internet didn't die. Like, I was messaging you on Discord from my computer. Like, usually when the internet goes out, I have to go to my phone, open the data, and be like, sorry, internet died, like, BRB, you know. That didn't have to happen. I don't know what's going on. But we're back now. So that was weird. I don't know why I did that. I guess it doesn't look like me looking at forklifts. I don't know. Too spicy, I guess. This is a safety hazard. Looking at photos of people breaking safety regulation. No, those are all the same. Yeah. The one thing I don't like about the forklift is you don't get to sit down. You don't. It's a standing forklift. I'm not a fan of that. I would like to sit. And the position you have to stand in gets really uncomfortable really quickly. But you can't really readjust your positioning because you have to stand a certain way to trigger certain sensors so that it'll drive it. Because they're like for safety they're like safety sensors. Also, the one at this facility, it's a little bit different than my old facility. You have to like stand with your feet blocking lasers that are going across instead of just standing on pressure plates. It's so fucking annoying. It's really fucking stupid, in my opinion. I like the pressure sensors because it's an actual dead man switch. So if you step off of the sensor, it auto stops the machine. Whereas with the lasers, you have to hit a button. Like if you unblock one of the lasers, it'll keep driving. I don't understand. But you have to like get in and like shuffle around and like block and unblock the sensors a couple times before it'll let you drive it. But then if you move your foot and unblock one of those sensors again, it lets you continue to drive it. You have to actually hit a button with your foot to make it stop. You know what I mean? The discussion of forklifts is in no way autism related. It is fully within context of what we've been talking about. You just only just got here, so. Getting to forklifts was actually a natural segue, believe it or not. I don't know how to look up the type I wanted to show you a photo of, but I don't know how to search the type. Because I don't know what the other type is called. But I know that my warehouse that I'm at uses a couple different styles. I wonder if I just search Amazon forklift. Maybe that'll bring it up. Like maybe it'll find one of the Amazon. Oh yeah, here's one. This is a quintessential Amazon one. Yes. How do I open this where it's actually visible? There we go. Am I doxxed? Let's see. No. Okay, we're good. This isn't. We don't use this one at my facility. This is used at a different facility. But these are the ones you'll see at the big ones. The big ones that I was talking about where basically everyone's on a forklift. These are almost exclusively, to my knowledge, used at those. We don't use these at the distribution centers. These are used at the bigger centers that before they come to us. So this is a area for this person to pull stuff off the wall and place things. It raises and lowers, and they pull stuff off of shelving and then sit it behind them and like gather stuff that way. I think it's called like a picker or something. Let's see, where's the one I use? Because I've never driven one of those before. Never had a need. Yeah, this kind of a warehouse. This is the kind of warehouse. Double check that it's not just popping my address up, because it does that sometimes. like this kind of a warehouse where they're pulling off these tall fucking shelves. This is very similar to the one I drive, but it's not the one I drive. Yeah, no, it's got different abilities than the one I drive. But this is the kind of big warehouse I'm talking about, where they use a bunch of different style of forklifts. I do not wish to work in one of those. It seems stressful. It probably isn't, but it seems stressful. I'm frustrated that I can't find the one I want to show because it looks really weird. It's like really bizarre looking. It's got like side panels on it and everything. But I can't find it. Ooh, a tugger. There's a tugger there. Another kind that we don't use at my facility. Yeah, the only ones we use at mine, the only ones that I would be using anyways, are like your standard, what you think of when you think of a forklift. Damn, I can't find it. It would help if I knew what it was called, but I have no idea what it's called, so. Oh, shopping. I can buy one. I can buy a 1-ton electric forklift for $8 grand. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's wild that you could just buy one. Okay. I don't know why that would be necessary. Well, I can't find it. Oh well. Kind of, but it's got more barriers and stuff on it. I can find the exact one. Let me, what's the brand name? I'm blanking on the name. It's a very common, it is a heister, that's what it is. It's a heister. Let's see, let's find the exact one. This is the one I drive at this facility. It was a different brand at the other facility. Check, it's not going to dox me. Okay. This is the one I drive. That you stand in here. This is the one I drive at this warehouse. It doesn't go up this high though. I've removed one of your messages. Oh, is it? Is that the one you just sent? I haven't clicked on it yet. Yeah. Except this one's a Yale. It's the same motorizing on it though. It's got a different name on it even though it's the exact same forklift. Weird. But yeah, that's the one. Why would I? The whole point of removing it is so I don't have to acknowledge your tomfoolery. That's the whole point. Might be. Because I used to drive one that was red. And it was a different brand. And a slightly different layout. But it's basically the same. It's just the control layout looks a little bit different. Even though it functions the same way. And like I said, the foot sensors are different in my old one. The ban would be so I don't have to interact with you at all. I'll interact with you when you're asking normal questions and not being weird, but if you ask weird questions that even the Twitch auto mod is like, you know, which it takes a lot. The Twitch auto mod in here is wild, and let me tell you, it likes to just block shit for no fucking reason, so. Takes a lot to get a ban here. You gotta be a bot or be super fucking annoying. Yeah, I know. I like people who come in here to try to be antagonistic. I find it entertaining. Because I find that a lot of you will come in here and try to say something like transphobic or something like that and think I'm gonna, like, I don't know, like break down into tears or something. Like, and then I'm just like, okay, and then you get really mad and you storm off, and it's really fun. I enjoy it, so. We don't even block the sales. Yeah, we don't even block people who are like, buy my art. And then we wait until they get to that point, and then we're like, okay, fuck off. You're not here to sell me your art, are you, homophobe? It's a wild... Oh, is it now? Yeah, it sounds totally wild. Wouldn't that be a twist, though? I mean, if that's what you want to do, have fun. I mean, there are far more interesting places to do that, in my full opinion. But if this is what gets you off, this is what gets you off. I can't help that. Wouldn't that be wild, though, Jimmy, if this guy was like, hey, do you need some channel art? I'd have to give him props if he did turn around and it ended up being a sales pitch. Because then at least we know it's not a bot this time, you know what I mean? You played the long con. The multi-year long con. The betrayal. I don't even think it would be betrayal at that point, because you've given me money. Like, you're like a, what, like, is it 11 months now? 11-month subscriber or something at this point? Not to mention I mean, all of the ones who come in and try to sell me shit do follow me first. Which I think is funny, because it's the only reason my follow count has gone up in the past, like, year is because of people coming in trying to sell me their shit. So, is it over 12 now? I can't keep track. Let me see, I should be able to find it. Oh, maybe it won't actually pop up here. No, I'm not seeing it. You'd think it would show up. It shows when you've donated money, but it doesn't show the subscription. It should show it on your end. I should be able to just click on you and see it. Previously subbed for 21 months. It's September though, so you can save money. I don't know if that actually applies or not, but yeah, weird that it says previously subbed. So you're not subbed right now? That's weird. Or is it just like a limbo in between? Oh, is it like almost time for Prime again? Weird. That's weird. Twitch is weird. I don't understand how it works. I wonder which ones in the chat are actually real people. Oh, on the 20th. Okay. If they're not vulgar, you're welcome to send them in the Discord. Although I'd have to send you the link because my fucking bot doesn't work, so. Any vulgar art will have to go in the NSFW chat. We don't take vulgar art outside of that. No. I won't be buying, no. Will it keep my streak? It should keep your streak. I don't know why it wouldn't. Granted, we can never trust the ways of Twitch. It shows, yeah, it shows 21 months when I clicked on your name. There's no way you've been subbed for 21 months, though. I mean, that's some high bar art there. I don't know if I could afford that. I mean, I did just spend $60 on 2 posters just now, but but they weren't commissions, so I've thought about getting art commissions from a couple of my favorite artists. So there's like some of the art that I've got a bunch of the art that I've bought from Redbubble laying out on the floor right now because I'm trying to decide what I want to put up on the wall and what I won't. And like half of it's from the same person, like half of it's the same artist. Like that's barely an exaggeration. Because I fucking love their art style. And one day when I have the money and have a specific art piece in mind, I'm going to commission from them, but I don't have anything specific that I want as of right now, you know what I mean? Like I don't have any like specific like, hey, can you draw this? So all the art that they put out, I'm like, ooh, this is fire. I'll buy this. You know, I don't need to commission something when what they're already drawing is already, you know, top of the line, you know? Remember you didn't start. That's true, yeah. That's true. What? My Walmart order was... What do you mean? Was it taken to the Walgreens like I told it to? Like literally an hour ago? Where? Where was it delivered to? Where was it delivered to? If it's outside, I'll go get it right now. Oh, it's in the mailroom. I'm so confused. Okay, I'll go get it after stream. That's so weird. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. At least I don't have to go like to the Walgreens nearby to pick it up. It's so weird. Why did it tell me it couldn't deliver it then? I don't understand. It's in the mailroom. I'm not gonna complain. And I know this is the mailroom here because the box it's sitting next to was there when I went to pick up my mail this morning after I got in from work. It was funny when I went up there because I decided to walk up there after I got in from work, like before I like properly came down. Like I just left my backpack inside and then walked up to the mailroom because I had ordered some command strips. Some small command strips because I've got a fuck ton of mediums, but some of the pieces of art I have are like I've left the backing on there. Like I just left the old one on it because it's the Velcro one, so then I didn't have to keep buying because I don't like using the poster strip for these. I don't know why, I just don't like using the poster strip ones. But some of the ones that I still have the backing on it are smalls, and I don't want to use the mediums on that because it's not necessary. So I just ordered a fuck ton of smalls. I ordered a 36 pair, so there should be double that. So it's 36 pairs, right? I got 4 pairs. Huh? When the item I ordered, and even the sticker on the back, like the sticker we use at Amazon, on the back says 36 pairs. No, that's not what that is. Like, let me show you this. This is ridiculous. Like, the fact that the sticker on it even says the right item is what gets me. $36 pairs, right? This is all I got. Like, it says 72 command strips on the back, on the sticker that we use at Amazon. Those are the stickers we use at Amazon. It says 72 command and then it cuts off because because it prints out the whole description, like the whole title of it, that you read when you read it on Amazon. So it cuts it off sometimes because, you know, they put every single fucking keyword you can think of in it. It even says it on there. So whatever fucking moron stickered this is, you know, responsible for this. Yeah, I ordered a pack of 36 pairs. which should mean I should have 72 strips total. Because I was like, well, because the option was to get like 24 or something, and it was like $3 more to get 36 pairs instead of 24 pairs. So I was like, I'll use them eventually. So I ordered the bigger one. So I spent $20 and they sent me this. I was like, yeah, I'm having them send me a replacement. I'm going to hold on to this until they do. So make sure that when I get it, it's actually the correct thing. Because if they just send me this again, I'm going to have to do a little more effort. I might honestly take this with me to work when I go in tomorrow and scan this code and see if it's the correct one. Honestly, I could probably have Doris look at it when she's there tonight, but I probably won't bother her with it. I just thought that was so goofy because I picked up the package that it was in, like the bag or whatever, and I was like, this is really light. I'll get to your question. Give me a question. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm in the middle of a conversation. We'll have a different conversation once I'm done with this conversation. But it was like, it weighed nothing. You know what I mean? No, I can't. I need access to the Amazon server is what I mean. I would use my powers as a problem solver to look up this specific sticker to see if the person who printed it out and slapped it on here is just dumb. Because a lot of times, so like, I've worked it before where like these are in like a plastic bag with like several other ones of these. And then that's how it's sold, is a bunch of packs of the smaller one to make the bigger one instead of it being one big one. Like, because you know, you've seen the bigger ones where the plastic bit where it is a bit fatter, right? Yeah, I could. I can also send the code to myself through my Amazon Chime app. But I'm assuming that's what happened in this situation, is that's how this vendor chooses to sell it, is not one individual. They choose to sell it like several of these instead of one bigger pack, if that makes sense. And whoever got it didn't realize that and took them out of the bag and stickered them individually, but then put the wrong sticker on it because they're dumb. That's what I'm assuming happened, because it does. So if I get another single like this, then I know that it's happened a few times and it's not just the same person. So we'll see when it gets here on Monday what happens. I just thought that was really goofy. But I walked up there to get it, and the maintenance guy, who I've had come in a couple times to take care of the weird leaking floor situation, was sitting there talking to one of his coworkers. It's first thing in the morning for them, right? It was 7 o'clock. It was like 7:15 or something. And he said, "Oh, it'll be a minute," pointing at the room, at the mail room. There's also a coffee machine in there where you can get free coffee. And I was like, "Oh, I'm not here for coffee." I was like, "I'm about to go to bed. I'm just here to get my mail." So I thought that was fun, because he was sitting there. I said, "What's up?" I'm like, "I know you. Hello." And he was like, "Oh." I said, "Yeah, I just finished my 12-hour shift. I'm off to bed." And he said, "Oh, good luck." I said, "Thanks." You too. So that was nice. Okay, so it's a homophobe's question. If I could choose my dick size and color, what would I choose? I would choose the color that is my skin. I would like it to match, preferably. And I don't know, good 5.5, 6, just your average size. I don't need a lot to work with because I know what I'm doing, so I don't need a lot to compensate for that. Although I don't really want to use it for the things that you would imagine I would use it for. I'd like to be able to stand to pee. That would make my life a lot easier. 3 is not the average dick size. The average dick size is, for a white male, is about 5.5 inches. I'm very glad I didn't show what I was pulling up. This is wild. You support this company? This is wild. I don't even want to know how they... I can't show this on stream. I can't show this. What do you... How do you even use that? I don't understand. The paws? Are you supposed to wear the paws on your hands? I assume? I hope? I figured this is what I was getting into when I clicked on that link. I'm gonna get ads for this now. Jimmy, are you secretly a furry? Have you been secretly a furry this whole time? Oh, I'm gonna get ads for this now. Oh, mistakes were made. Because I so much as breathed the word Redbubble, and now I get ads for it all over the place again. Oh, it was a van. They were selling these out of a van. That's actually kind of badass, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually really fucking iconic, actually. Oh, they sell via post. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit. Yeah. I don't understand how these work. Like, I don't understand how any of this feels nice. Not all of them. Some of them are just look like a standard dick, but it's like colored weird, you know. But some of these shapes, I don't understand the point. You know what I mean? As someone with the gear who could, in theory, use this, I don't understand the purpose of the weird shapes. You know, like the one that's shaped like a fucking creature. Why? For what? How does that feel nice? I would like to know. I'm curious as to how that works. Because just looking at it, I'm like, nothing here. This doesn't look like it would do anything. You know what I mean? Like, any more than the others. Do I have this stream set to... I sure don't. I need to change that. Oh, it won't let me. We'll select sexual themes. I mean, one of the things is out of stock, so yeah, I assume so. Do I want to know what this is? Oh, I've clicked on it, so yeah, I do want to know what this is. Oh, it's just a size comparison thing? Why is it $60? I don't know who's doing the coloring on these things, but they're having a good fucking time. God, these are expensive. $88. $88 for what just looks like a standard dick with fancy colors. Why? $88. Does it come with like a person attached to it? Like, why is it so expensive? This is wild, though. This is never something I ever would have come across on my own. Huh. I mean, that makes sense. That tracks. It says there's 5 people here. I don't know if I believe that. Because I'm not... I mean, I recognize a number of the names in the users list, but only because they're the same ones that are always... like just chilling there, even though they're not a person that's ever spoken in chat. So, I'm interested. Rot would have some interesting things to say about this, though, I'm sure. It's too bad she's not here right now. So, I posted the Elden Ring Day 10 to the VOD channel, right? From the September 4th stream. That was like, it was only like 2 hours long. It wasn't a very long stream. And I put in the title that it includes my Radon fight. It's got 170 views. Like, that's just... when normally my VODs get maybe 10 views. Like, lately, since I started playing Elden Ring, they've gotten a few more views. You know? But, like they've gone up gradually with each Elden Ring post, but just randomly, just like 170. Just, hello, like, and that's the only reason I can assume that it's got more is because it says Radon fight. I guess, I don't know, maybe that triggered it in the algorithm a little bit, I don't know. I don't think they're that high. It encourages loyalty. I don't even remember where to go to check those. I'm gonna be honest with you. Batwoman _ was a bot. I'm shocked. I kind of am a little shocked actually. That one's been in here for a while. So is 7 Ballet. All 3 of those actually have been in there for a minute. Where the fuck do I look at that? Flawless Diamond has been there a while. I think they passed your check last time you did it. So that must be a new ad. Oh, there we go. I was clicking the wrong thing. Channel points. Channel points aren't that expensive. They're that high because it gives it out really fast. And most of the channel point things are just a way to spend them because the people that I have here regularly are always here, so they rack up a lot of points really quickly. Damn, Norwegian Girl 2? Damn. Another one that's been there for a minute. I think that one also passed your checking last time as well. Some of these survived the culling last time. Yeah, I figured Small Streamers Discord was. Eat. Kindred spirit survived the culling. I wonder if you watch on an incognito tab, if it doesn't show you in the users list. Because it currently shows 3 viewers, but there's only 2 people here. Although it looks like Homophobe is left, so it's just you again, Jimmy. Or maybe if you're watching it on mute, maybe it doesn't count it. I don't know. Oh, you didn't? Weird. It doesn't show you in the user list anymore. I've never understood quite how that works, so. Yeah. I'm like not even actually tired. It's fucking annoying. Okay. Like not any more tired than usual anyways. This was updated last week. Yep, that could be it. Because I know Flawless Diamond 123 has been here for like a few weeks. Same with Norwegian Girl. It's been a couple weeks for that one. So. I assumed they were bots because they'd never said anything. And you just don't see lurkers who just come in and kind of sit on a stream as small as mine. You don't see that very often. When there's like 2 people in a chat and one of them never says anything, like you just don't see that very often. I'm sure it happens. It's just not very common. Yeah. I appreciate it. I mean, this is a pretty average just chatting stream that you'll get from pretty much anyone who's only got 2 people chatting with them. Like, this is how just chatting streams work. Like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. It's pretty constant conversation. That's better than some streamers do, so. The constant back and forth is better than some bigger streamers do. Plus, we'll get into Reddit at some point. But I fucked up my stream schedule this past week, so I figured I'd chit-chat for a little bit before jumping into the Reddit. Yep, exactly. Well, it was gonna be a Reddit stream anyways. Like I've got some saved posts that I wanted to work on today. I assume will you be able to stay longer today than normal today, Jimmy, since it's a Friday, or do you have shit to do tomorrow, or are you just interested in going to bed on time? Because I haven't streamed on a Friday in a very, very long time. Hello, Rod. Welcome to stream. RIP. Hey, once you move out to the Midwest, it's a lot nicer over here. Nice. I'd hope so, since it was Friday. I figured you'd be here a little bit longer, but I don't know what all you got going on, so, you know. You hate snow, though? Oh, moving to the northest part of the Midwest is not the best plan. Well, not quite the northest, but fairly north. Huh? Well, she's in Cali at the moment, and it's hot over there at the moment. But is moving to the Midwest, where we tend to get more snow, so... Midwest gang, woo! Where's Christian when you need him? He should be here too. Yeah. I don't know if we've talked about it on stream. Rot and I text outside of stream every once in a while, so. And also Rot's usually here for the night streams. I don't know if you've watched those VODs though, Jimmy. The Elden Ring VODs. The 11-hour VOD that I posted the other day. I don't know if you go back and watch those. Yeah. I didn't figure you did. It's decent background noise. If you're like, it's too quiet, let's put on some background noise of Nico screaming as he's murdered repeatedly in Elden Ring. Or as he repeatedly jumps off a ledge, which is what was happening the other day. Yeah, most people don't have time for an 11-hour VOD. Although, 57 people have watched that 11-hour VOD, so... That's true. That's true. I wonder what the retention rate is on this 11-hour VOD. Probably not very good. The watch time is 0.7 hours. I'm shocked. Yeah, the drop-off is wildly fast. I'm not even surprised. Average view duration is 44 minutes. I'm not surprised. I have 11 hours to spare, routinely, on a weekly basis. I have a good 12 hours to fill with content. So unfortunately, I don't watch my own content because I find myself boring. But also, I was there, so I don't need to go back and watch it, unfortunately. So does it? I wish some of the people that I watched on YouTube regularly posted 11-hour streams. I would watch the fuck out of that. I have a job. That's where I watch the 11 hours. That's actually that's the one time I've got an uninterrupted 12 hours where I can take in content. Is at work. So, which is the convo you came in on, was Jimmy and I talking about work, which is how we got onto the forklift conversation. That's funny. I didn't realize that that was a thing. I wonder if... Oh, is she back to doing that yet? I recently became a channel member for one of the people I watch on YouTube. Oh, wait, hold on. Go back, go back, go back, go back. No, no, no. No. Go back. Oh, it's gone. Damn it. Excuse me. I think that was a New Gothics video. Hold on, hold on. Breaking down the social fabric, the price of succumbing to temptation. Mm. You know, for a channel as big as hers, she doesn't get a lot of views on each video. She's got 300k subscribers and almost never reaches, she like never reaches 100k views. Most of her videos only get about 7 to 10k. With the occasional one popping off and getting over 100k. And as someone who's been there on a much smaller scale, it's relatable content. We haven't watched Gothics in a while. We might do that tonight before we jump into Elden Ring. Why YouTube is broken. Yeah, it's a good title. I mean, you gotta throw Mr. Beast in the title. Spiff. Oh, yeah. See, I watched someone named Spiff as well. Astral Spiff. Not the Spiff. So I was like, why are we mentioning Spiff? Forgetting that that's the name of this channel, is the Spiffing Brit. Let's see. Has she posted again? I didn't get notified, but can't always count on that. Scrolled right past it. Emily D. Baker. There she is. 9 days ago. No, okay, she's busy. Cool. I knew she said she had some stuff because she started covering the sidebars from the Depp v. Heard trial. So I was watching those at work because I find them very entertaining. But she mentioned having, like, not like a vacation, but like some, like, where she needed to be for, like, I don't remember what she called it. It was like a certain word for it. For like a week or so. So hopefully she'll be back soon with the rest of that. Because I'd like to hear the rest of those sidebars. Because they're fucking wild. But yeah, I became a channel member because she was doing members only live streams where she was covering those, and I was like, oh, I want to see those. And I didn't realize that channel memberships on YouTube are only $3, or at least hers is. Hers is only $3. Like, that's wild. I didn't realize they were so cheap. I would have done it earlier if I'd known it was so inexpensive. It is what it is. My stomach is growling at me because I haven't eaten anything yet today. But I have no plans to eat anytime soon, so we can get over itself. I wish I could stream on Fridays more often, because we've had a lot more view changes today than we usually do. Even though it's, you know, middle of the afternoon for most people right now. I know it's not for you, Jimmy, but it is for most people that would be here. I'm excited about my controller, though. I'm glad it was actually delivered. I didn't want to have to go to the Walgreens to pick it up, so I'm happy. Even though the Walgreens is, like, literally a few blocks away, I didn't want to have to go over there and deal with, oh, here's my ID, here's this, here's that, you know. I didn't want to have to deal with it. 11 p.m., woo! See, technically I could, in theory, get up and stream for a few hours before going to work. I could do that. Because, like, I got in from work last night and I went to bed. I only got about 5 hours of sleep, but I usually conk out pretty quick after work. After a full 12-hour shift, it usually isn't too hard to fall asleep. So in theory, I could get up and stream for a couple hours on Fridays before going into work. But I'd rather have those 2 hours of sleep, because I'm going in to do another 12-hour shift and then another 12-hour shift. So I'd rather have the sleep. Now, if I made money off of doing streaming, I'd do it. I'd wake up and I'd stream. But I don't. So so it's not worth the expended energy to come chit chat for a couple hours when I could just sleep, and then you can sleep at normal times as well, and then we just pick back up next week and actually give us something to talk about. My hands are dry again. You'll be shocked to know that the shitty lotion that I have did not last very long. You feel forgotten. Why do you feel forgotten? You're never forgotten, Jimmy. Never forgotten. Yeah, I make some money, but not enough to classify it as making money. If that makes sense. If you had a job that paid you $10 a month, does that count as making money? Is that an income? No. That's what I mean. Exactly. I do this because I enjoy doing it. I don't do it because you give me money. I appreciate the money you give me. Don't get me wrong. Please give me money. But I'm not doing this because of the money, clearly. I do it because I enjoy it. I like being here. I've also found that I don't get as much enjoyment playing video games by myself than I do sitting here chatting with one of y'all while I do it. That's fair. That's fair. Yes. Oh, that's a new name. That's one I've not seen before. Would it be nice if my hobby made me some cash? Yeah. But it doesn't, and that is what it is. I mean, I don't think I stream enough to really grow a real following, like outside of the few of you all that are here, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I stream often enough. Like, if I would need to stream 5 days a week, I feel like, and like routinely, like always do it, you know what I mean? Like, I'd need to also branch out in what games I play and content I cover and things like that. I think I'd have to do more streaming at different hours. Like this streaming at the hours that I do that fit with my work schedule isn't really conducive for creating any sort of following, especially in the US or anywhere really, because it's not a convenient time for anybody, the hours that I stream. So because it's really late for you, it's really early for everyone who's over here, so it's like not really a good time for anyone when I stream, but it's good for me. It's good time for me to stream because it's when I'm awake. You know what I mean? I'd have to change everything around if I wanted to try to make it into something more than it is, but I have no desire to. Would I rather sit here and stream for 12 hours than go to work for 12 hours? Absolutely. But it's not going to make me nearly as much money. So to Amazon it is. The same way I don't do this because of the money, I don't go to work because I love it. You know what I mean? Like, I go to work because I need the money, and I do this because I enjoy this. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's always nice. It's not like the middle of your day. Yeah, that's why I like being able to pick up shifts instead of MET days, because if I pick up a shift, it can start at 9:30 p.m., meaning I can stream till 6 like I normally would. Whereas if I get a 10-hour shift, it starts at 6 o'clock, so I can't really stream. I have to, and it's a 10-hour shift also, so I need the extra sleep. We have a real person in the chat. We see it, it's not a bot, Jimmy. Unless this person's going to try to sell me their art, then we'll find out. Hello, McTagger. UK also. Jimmy, look, we've got another UK, potentially. It looked like a real username to me when I saw it, so I wasn't too suspicious of it. Lives another day. Them and Hindered Spirit, yeah. Feels like it. My thing still says this road is closed. It's been like a week. Is the road still closed? Why? Well, you could donate $200. I'll give you mod if you donate $200. Or loyalty. Those are the two options. Also, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Was I too quick with that response, Jimmy? I feel like I was a little too quick with that response. It's not a lie, though. Seriously, if you drop $200, I'll make you a mod. I will. Doesn't mean I won't immediately ban you the moment the moment you abuse that power. But if you pay to have it, you can have the power. $200 will make up for the 12-hour shift I didn't go to today, so... I am a sellout. I don't know what you want from me, Jimmy. I gotta pay rent. What is with all these random names all of a sudden? Goddamn. Bunch of random first-time chatters. Hello, hello. Everyone popping in all of a sudden. It's a Friday, so everybody's here, I guess. Huh? With a name like Big Kahlua, you must have a big one, right? Can't be walking around with a name like that and nothing to show for it. Don't add people, it's bad manners. I don't think you didn't add him. There was no adding involved. You just typed the name out. That's not the same as adding somebody. It might be in Twitch though. Not to my knowledge though. Is it? Really? Well, it worked though. We confirmed that person wasn't a bot. So technically it works. Bad manners or not. I think that's so funny. It's bad manners. What is this? Elementary school? Where are we? Huh? Test subjects? What are we testing? Oh, okay. Your lordship, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Big John. I appreciate it. Keep that $200 account in mind. It's all it takes to get a mod on this channel. A couple $100 or loyalty. That's how Jamie got his, was loyalty. Although I assume at this point it has to have totaled 200, right? Like this many years, it has to have hit 200 at this point, right, Jimmy? Between Patreon and Twitch and YouTube, like it has to have at this point, right? Hit $200. Did I escape from the zoo? No, not today, anyways. I'm still at it. True, I forgot about that. Yeah, it easily, like, especially with Patreon, it easily has to have hit 200 at this point. I think that's so funny that that's all it takes to get a fake lordship like that. Oh, I made the news, did I? Exciting. I don't watch the news, so I wouldn't know. True. Yeah, I remember that. It's almost spooky season again. I'll have to find some games to play. If we can find some shorter ones, I could manage a couple first-person ones, I think, if they're a bit shorter. Like 20, 30-minute games, something like that. My pronouns are he, him. They are linked in the description? Is that what that's called? Where those tags are? Is that what those are? Are they called tags? I can never remember. I can never get the... You'd think I'd know, since I'm sitting here streaming, but... Fuck if I know. He and she. Cool. I assume they're tags. I just leave the first playthrough one on there because no need to ever pull it off. They/him. They, them, and he, him. Cool. I probably won't remember, but I'll try to keep it in mind. I'm not even good at names, so... Not having faces to attach anything to makes things even harder to remember shit. Yeah, I hate that they started that. Like, they don't have enough money, you know what I mean? The money withdrawals. Don't we all have money withdrawals, don't we? Especially in this economy. Lost the Nico drug. Nico is always here. Except for the days that I'm not, which is often. This week in particular, it's been rough. Well, I mean, I have regulars come in here, who like haven't been here in like a few months, right? And they come in and I'm like, have I seen your screen name before? And they're like, yeah. Like, I'm like, sorry. Because like trying to attach things like names and pronouns and stuff to a screen name is just harder for me than it is to attach them to a face. Names are already hard enough, even with faces to attach them to. But then you add that to a screen name, which is just random words half the time, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. If you want me to remember who the fuck you are, you gotta show up on a regular basis. Because otherwise I'm not gonna commit it to memory. Even then, if you're like a regular at one point and then you don't show up for a few months, I might forget you in that time period, and then you show back up and I'm like, that name seems familiar, but I don't know why. Or if you pop back in with a completely different screen name, I have no way to know it's you, you know what I mean? Like if Jarek suddenly showed back up with some random ass fucking screen name, I wouldn't know it was him, obviously. Yeah. And just saying, if you popped in here with a name that in no way resembled any name you'd ever had in this chat, which there's been a few, I don't know way to know, other than the fact that you're here. I'd guess it was you because you're the only one who's here, but process of elimination. You think it's too soon? Yeah, I don't know how often are you allowed to change your screen name? I've never tried. Well, I tried once. I've done it one time. But it's been a minute. I wish I could stop yawning. It's really annoying. Once a month? That's pretty often, actually. Should we jump in and read a post or two? Ugh. I'm not even sleepy. God, this is annoying. I mean, we're an hour and 40 minutes in. We might as well actually read some Reddit, right? Time to spark up the convo, yeah. Get a good stretch in. Readjust my positioning as I am a bit slouched at the moment. Let's see. You'll be shocked to know that this ancient fucking Bath and Body Works hand lotion that I have, which was $13 fucking dollars, holy shit, from like 7 years ago at least, does not last. You'll be shocked to know that it doesn't keep your hands moisturized for very long. I love you redeeming stretch and posture check after I've already done it. Posture has been checked. Huh? Posture is checked. Huh? Another gay couple adoption video. Come on, Gothics, branch out a little bit. Sorry. Sorry, I got distracted. I was reading. Sorry. Okay. Am I the asshole for not allowing my neighbors to make a copy of my apartment key? I don't know, but you are an asshole for having a typo in the title of your post, okay? Stop that. Typos in the post are fine. Typos in the title of the post, make an effort, okay? Try. Do a little bit of effort. What? 00 follow me 00? What's a bot? What? No. No way. I love these people randomly popping in and then fucking off. It's so interesting. If they pop in for about 3 seconds, they might leave a follow and then they leave. It's wild. I don't think I'll ever understand it. Like, if I'm gonna pop into a tiny stream, I usually will stick around for a little bit and chit chat. I don't do it often because I don't watch Twitch, but when I do, and when I did, I'd usually stick around. Otherwise, what's the point in clicking on the stream? Could be. Could be. Alright. So I recently just moved into my new apartment complex less than 60 days ago. There are only 4 units in my complex, 2 downstairs and 2 upstairs. I reside downstairs in the second apartment. Everyone here has lived here for at least 5 years, whilst the oldest resident has lived here for 8. Everyone knows everyone and has been good friends with each other for as long as each other has been a resident. Everyone in my building has children besides me. Majority are single mothers. I am the only man. Apparently, there is an unspoken agreement I at first had any knowledge of between the rest of the tenants that the hallway door is to never be locked. No one ever locks the hallway door, that is until I arrived. From my knowledge, no one in the building has a hallway key, just the keys to their apartments. The cost to replace a key is $70 for each quoted from my landlord. I just finished I just finished my place, and I've officially moved in for about 3 weeks now. Each time I leave and come back from my complex, I always lock the hallway's door. It's always been a hit to lock all doors behind me. My neighbor that works night shifts has arrived home for the past couple of weeks to a locked hallway door, which is a surprise given that the door hasn't been locked for years. Apparently everyone lost their key their first year or so living in the complex. I will hear continuously knocking and banging until someone comes to open the door. The first few nights I was awakened and got up to unlock the door. After the first week, I've since stopped, and my neighbor will be up to unlock it to let our next neighbor in. If my neighbor isn't home or doesn't wake up to come to the door, she will knock and bang on every window and yell until someone comes to open the door. This sounds weird. Just don't lock the fucking door. Yesterday, my neighbor asked if I could please leave the door unlocked, given it has always been that way, and would like me to continue doing so. I expressed that while we live in a dangerous neighborhood, rated one of the top 5 most dangerous in our city, I feel it is more safe knowing strangers can't enter the building. While she understood my concerns, she assured me no one has ever come here, but residents and invited visitors, and my safety is not to worry. I had to beg to differ. She then asked would I mind lending her my hall key so she can make a copy and let the others make their own copy from hers. I politely declined because I wasn't comfortable with that. She offered to pay me to make a copy myself, in which I also declined. For the past week, my neighbors have barely spoken to me. We usually tell each other good morning and chat for a little bit, or just hi and bye even, but not even that nowadays. My neighbor, who volunteers at the food bank in our community, would come back with goodies and share with everyone in the complex. She has since knocked on my door to deliver me a box, as she usually would every Wednesday. I don't care for the food, but for the change in this routine leads me to believe that I may have upset the rest of the tenants, and I honestly don't want any bad blood. Well, you just sound like a dick to be around. You don't like the food they bring you. And you lock the door when they ask you not to. Despite the fact, and you won't even let them copy the key. I assume the reason they want to copy the key is so they don't have to pay the landlord $70 for each key. Is I assume why they just want to borrow his key to copy it. Because it'll be way cheaper to go do it themselves than to buy new keys from the landlord. You don't want any bad blood, but you won't, compromise in any capacity. When did we downgrade to British? When did that happen? I mean, this guy's obviously the asshole. I mean, we know that that's what Reddit deemed them, but he's pretty obviously an asshole. Oh. Yeah. So my understanding is this is a communal hallway leading to individual apartment entrances, and the doors to individual apartments can be locked. I don't understand why you wouldn't let them copy your hallway key. If that's the case, to be honest, it costs like $3 to $5, barring clarification. You're the asshole. You're the asshole. You live in a dangerous neighborhood and making it so your female neighbors are trapped outside at night, aren't participated in letting them in despite knowing you locked them out, and refuse to get them a copy of the commuter door key even though they are happy to pay for it. Yeah, dude, you fucking suck. It doesn't sound like it's a high security door key, although it's quite an expensive replacement, though I think the keys here are like $50 to replace or something like that. And we have fobs to unlock a lot of our doors because a lot of them are electric. Yeah, this is what I was wondering. A lot of keys that you get for like apartments and stuff can't be copied. Like if you take it to a copying machine, it won't copy it. So yeah, if they pay you for the copy, then I don't see your issue. It's $70 for the landlord to do it, so it would be cheaper if you did it for everyone. Yeah, if you want that community connection back, you have to give them a little break. Yeah. Yeah, they're allowed to have a key. It's just expensive to go through the landlord. These single women have been fine with the hall door being unlocked, but OP thinks it's a danger. The least you could do would be able to help them save a few bucks by copying the key. Yeah. But even then, they offered to pay for it. He doesn't even need to pay for the copy. They said they would make the copy. What the fuck? Yeah, you're the asshole. You caused bad blood. You declined every solution that was proposed. Just get the key copied and have them pay you. It costs a few dollars, and the goodwill will mean that you don't have beef with your neighbors. Or just be an asshole, but don't whine about it and wonder what went wrong. Right. That's usually what tends to lean towards solution or non-solution in a lot of these is, did they accept the proposed solutions from whoever they're beefing with? So... we might. I'm sure there are areas nearby, but a lot of locksmiths and stuff won't copy your key if it says, like, on the key, do not copy, which most do. But, like, for example, we use little fobs to get into the building, and then keys to get into our door. So you can't really replace the fob, other than going through the landlord. But I'm not sure how expensive it is because they're attached to my car keys. So the only way I'll be able to lose those is if I lose my car keys. So, I know we have a small chain that does keys, leather repairs, and other old style repairs you would think are extinct nowadays. Well, that was pretty simple. It's a comfortable 85 out right now here. Which is a little warm, but nothing too bad. And since I'm inside, it doesn't really matter. I gotta say, working in that trailer last night was really weird, because, like, I couldn't actually pull the de-stuff it machine into the trailer, because I needed space to be able to, like, move around and stuff. So it was just really weird. I felt like I had, like, a little office. Like, it was a little, it was strange. Because I had my laptop, I had my phone set up, I had, like, you know. Had my own little space where no one would come bother me. It was kind of nice, to be honest. Especially because I could have my phone on and open and not have to worry about getting in trouble. There was no one like nearby who would say anything. All right, Home Depot. I think Lowe's might do it. I don't know if they still do, but they might. I wish I was capable of sitting like a person, not up on my feet. Yardbirds? Never heard of it. That's so annoying about the delivery, though. Like, I'm happy it got here, but I'm annoyed that I woke up to a notification that it wasn't going to be delivered today. Because I woke up and then was immediately annoyed for no reason, it seems, because they were able to deliver it just fine. I don't know. But I'm looking forward to using it tonight. It probably got run out by the big boys now. The new PS5 controller I ordered. A sander? Why would I get a sander? Hmm? Mm. Do you not have AC in your apartment or wherever you're living at? Or have we just, I'm sure we've discussed that already, but fuck if I know. I have no need to do construction. I live in an apartment. I can't do construction. I rent here. I can't do construction. Ah, right. It's been out. Right. Oh, right. You've been trying to get them to come fix it, but they won't come fix it. I remember now. Sorry, you know my memory's shit, okay? Yeah, well, you're in the UK. That's a whole different problem. It's more abnormal for there to not be AC here. Yeah, I mean, I do think it's interesting that just like 10 years ago, having AC in the summer really wasn't a huge deal for you all because you could just have the doors open and the breeze would be enough to make it bearable. But now because it's so hot outside, every summer, more and more people are buying like the in-window units and stuff like that, and just fully upgrading to AC and stuff because it's so incredibly unbearably hot. And y'all's houses and stuff are made to retain heat as well, which makes it even worse. Oh, we reached the end of the playlist. I thought I had it on loop, but apparently not. Okie dokie, next post. Am I the asshole for telling my sister-in-law that the grudge she's holding against me over wedding photos is stupid? I, 20 female, have an older brother, 34 male, Tim. Tim has a wife, Vicky, female 33. For a while now, I've noticed Vicky has been acting weird around me. She avoids interacting with me, avoids eye contact, and doesn't make conversation, and generally seems annoyed with my presence. I wasn't really sure what her problem was. It was starting to get to me, so I gently as possible asked him about it. He confirmed Vicky was angry at me over something. He explained that a while ago my mother posted some old photos from his and Vicky's wedding on Facebook. I don't have Facebook, so I didn't know. And that she used a filter or photo editor that made my dress look white when it was actually pastel blue. Later, Tim, Vicky and me were alone, and Tim brought up this issue and said that it needs to be talked about. Vicky started to become visibly upset, and she pretty much repeated what Tim told me and said that the edited photos were disrespectful and that I really shouldn't have worn a color that was so close to white. Okay, how is this her problem? She wore blue. It's not her fault that the filter that mom used made it look white. What? Irrational. 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 We don't have any buttons for that. Like, I'm so sorry I wore blue to your wedding.
That must be super fucking hard for you.
Like, like, right? It must have been the white and gold dress. When I was younger, our homestead had a huge wooded area that I would just run to, and it would get a creek if it rained, so I just escaped to the forest for hours. Nice. I reminded Vicky that I was 9 years old when they got married. Oh, that's even funnier. Oh, that's the one time. That's the one exception I see at a lot of weddings, is a lot of times the little kids will be dressed in white, especially if they're like the flower girl or the ring bearer or something like that. Like, they'll be dressed in white. The little kids sometimes will be. But that's like the only exception to the don't wear white to a wedding rule that I've really seen. With the exception of weddings where they're like, everyone wear white. The bride will be wearing a different color. So like, she'll still stand out. But like, everyone else can wear white. You know, other than stuff like that. I remember seeing a situation, I was watching a Reddit video, and it was bridezillas, and except in this situation, the bride wasn't the bridezilla, it was the mother-in-law who was the bridezilla, because the mother-in-law wanted to wear her wedding dress to her son's wedding. Not appropriate. So instead of trying to talk her out of it because they weren't capable of doing that, they knew that they weren't going to talk her out of it because they'd already tried. They just sent out invites to everybody that said, everyone wear your wedding dress to our wedding. You know, like everyone, you that old wedding dress that you've not broken out in 20 years, wear it to our wedding. Like, come dressed in the fanciest wedding dress you can find, you know, and didn't tell mother-in-law. And so when everyone showed up in wedding dresses, mother-in-law didn't stand out because everyone was wearing a wedding dress, and the bride and groom wore something completely different. So they stood out from the crowd still. And I just thought that was really fucking cool. I don't know, mother-in-laws are fucking weird. There's a lot of crazy, especially the straights. In straight relationships, there's a lot of weird mother-son relationships going on. But I just thought that was a really cool way to do it. Like, I think that's, because like, it's true. Like, you spend hundreds, sometimes thousands of dollars on a wedding dress, and you wear it one time, you know? Like, even if you get remarried, you don't wear the same dress again, you know what I mean? So I thought that was a really cool way to both allow people to reutilize that expensive ass dress that's been hanging in their closet for who knows how many years, and dig it to the mother-in-law. I thought that was funny. Yeah, that's usually what it is. Okay, I love that she was 9 when she wore this dress, and they're like, and Vicky's like mad at her about it. I want to wear Carrion royalty robes for my wedding. I'm sure you can find them. I'm sure they exist. I think, like, I sent you that cosplay thing that I found on, I think it was YouTube Shorts, not TikTok, of Let Me Solo Her and the Black Knight or whatever, and then Melania. I think it would be really cool to make that like a wedding idea, where like if you're like a massive Elden Ring Dark Souls fan, and like you invite everyone and they're all supposed to come in a cosplay from a character from the game, because there's an infinite number of characters in these games, so everyone can come dressed as somebody different. And then the bride is Melania, and the groom is Let Me Solo Her. That'd be iconic, honestly. They were incredible cosplays. Honestly, it's kind of funny because Let Me Solo Her, it's literally just a naked dude with a cloth covering his junk and a pot on his head, but his was arguably the best cosplay of the 3 in that video. Because, like, he had to put an effort to get his body looking the way it needed to look like the character in the game, right? It was really fucking impressive. The wedding official should be from Bloodborne. I know Jimmy doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about. Obviously. Because I didn't post it in the group Discord, I just sent it to you. Let me find it. Hold on. I'll pull it up. Here we go. I know Jimmy doesn't know who Let Me Solo Her is, but Let Me Solo Her is not a character in the game. It is a Let Me Solo Her is a player, is someone who's a player of Elden Ring, who is like a legend in the community for beating Melania, the hardest boss in the existence of the Dark Souls universe. I think it's over 2,000 times now. And he does it wearing a pot on his head, and that's it. It's wild. But, like, he's so popular and well-known in the community that people go dressed as his in-game character to cons and stuff, which I just think is so fucking, like, insanely cool. But, like, this Melania cosplay is fucking fire. And then Let Me Solo Her. And then a Clean Rot Knight. And then what did you say? The Black Knight Dagger? What is that called? I don't know what the music is. So I'm just going to leave it muted. Like, that is such a... Like, he looks just like it, too. Like, he's got the exact right build for it. Also, the confidence you have to walk around like that. Black Knives Assassin. Thank you. I couldn't remember the exact title. The Clean Rot Knight. That's a lot of pieces. This is an expensive... See, this is probably the cheapest cosplay. Because you just got to get the swords, the pot, and the cloth. That's it. That's so many pieces. That's so much. And it looks incredible. I've never seen the Black Knives Assassin outside of the art at the beginning of the game. It's so good. That's true, yeah. His poor feet, his bare feet on that probably very hot concrete. But he's Let Me Solo Her, it doesn't matter. Oh, those are the invisible ones. Ah, I didn't know those were the I didn't know that. That's what they were called. I knew of them, but I didn't know that I knew of those things separately, but I didn't know they were the same thing. Because I've never gotten to that. I haven't gotten to that spot yet where they're located. Music. Come back. Okay. Yeah. I think there's also like a spell or something that like reveals them or something like that. Alright. I reminded Vicky that I was 9 years old when they got married, and I don't even really remember much from it. She said that I must have had some choice in what to wear. I told her I don't know because I don't remember, and that if it bothers her so much she should take it up with my mom, and I told her that this grudge she's holding against me is stupid. Vicky looked mortified and said that I didn't have to be so callous, and that I had no reason to be rude to her and dismiss her concerns. Yeah, you have every reason to dismiss her concerns, because her concerns are stupid. Tim is now also mad because I disrespected his wife. Well, your wife is being stupid. I don't know what to tell you. I just didn't understand what other response she could be expecting, especially when I have a complicated relationship with my parents. Was I wrong? Yeah, you should have said, Your response should have been, "Oh my god, I'm so terribly sorry. I never ever should have wore blue to your wedding. That is so disrespectful of my 9-year-old self to have done that. I'm so sorry, and I will never ever do it again." The roofs. Yes, I remember the roofs. I remember seeing that in the video that I watched about it. No, clearly this person is not the asshole. What the fuck? Not the asshole. She's mad at you for wearing a blue dress to a wedding as a 9-year-old, as if you realistically had a lot of say over your clothes at that age, and because your mother reposted the picture with a filter years later. This is the same level of BS as when people get mad about things that happened in their dreams. You've done nothing wrong and everyone knows it. She's embarrassed at her own ridiculousness and lashing out at you for embarrassing her instead of realizing she's embarrassed herself. Tell your brother that until she apologizes for her ludicrous behavior, they can both keep their unstable asses away from you. Someone might have thought the 9-year-old wearing blue was the bride. Yeah. Not the asshole. I don't know what the fuck the problem is here. This is bonkers. 1, you were 9. I doubt you had much of a choice and probably didn't even know about no white to a wedding rule at that age. 2, you did not apply the filter. Your mother did. 3, even if you wore white, who cares? Lots of little girls rewear a communion dress or white Easter dress to a wedding. Exactly. 4, it was 11 damn years ago. Yeah. Yeah, plus OP didn't even post the pictures. Yeah. I don't have work in 30 minutes. Leave me alone. Got my normal work notification. Oh, I wonder if the light turned back on in the other room. Probably did, because I've got it auto set. Yes! Zoe, I have the response. I knew I could count on Max's brain to remember things. Me, on the other hand, don't trust me to remember shit. If you could dig through the email and potentially find her last name, that would be helpful. Probably, anyways. I don't know why Zoe needs it, but if Zoe needs something, I'm gonna give it to her. Sorry, y'all. My hands are dry again. Stupid. So stupid. Ah! Yes. Look at Max. Max is good. Max is great. Yeah, the name sounds so familiar now. Zoe, we got it. Zoe! Zoe! All right. Zoe asked a question that I woke up to this morning, and I didn't know the answer. So, but I was like, Max should remember because Zoe asked for the name of the old the lady who ran the like LGBTQ plus therapy group thing. I don't know why she didn't say why. I said, I have no clue, but Max might know. So I asked Max, and Max just replied. So I'm passing the info back to Zoe. When in doubt, ask Max. That's usually what I do. So either Max or Google. Those are usually who I ask. So depending on which is more relevant. If it's about a memory thing, I gotta go to Max, because obviously Google's not gonna know. But oh shit. Except tech, that's true. Then I go to Jimmy. Potentially. Depending on the day. I wonder what Max is doing with their Friday night. Hopefully relaxing and doing nothing. I could never. Having one pixel out on my TV would cause me to lose my mind. Granted, I'm very anal about those sorts of things, so like, you know, no. A whole line? No. One dead pixel is all it takes for me to be like, oh, time to buy a new one. I can't do this anymore. Like, I'll put up with it for a little bit, but I can't. It just bugs the shit out of me. I couldn't do it. Like, if this 4K television that I've not finished paying off yet suddenly appeared with a broken pixel tomorrow, I'd be buying a new TV. I don't know what to tell you. Yep. I remember my old Nintendo DS, the black one that I don't have anymore because I don't know where it went. It vanished into the ether. Had a dead pixel on it, and it drove me insane. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. I'd be calling in that warranty, being like, my pixel died, replace this shit. That's so annoying. I can't stop yawning. On to the next topic. Yeah. I like this one though. So you wore a blue dress. Someone else doctored the photo and made the dress look wider than actuality. And now you're Cruella de Vil in a white dress at a wedding at the age of 9. 11 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, probably. You're probably not wrong. Although half the time I eat and then I'm tired from eating. Like the food fills me up and then I'm sleepy. So. Damn it, Stray. I thought you were Zoe responding to me. God, my hair's a mess. I love the way the sweatshirt looks. Yeah. I went to bed at like, I don't know, 8. I don't know, when did we sign off? I went to bed like immediately after that. 8:34. Yeah, I was asleep in like 10 minutes after that. Like I said, I don't generally struggle falling asleep after a 12-hour shift. It's usually pretty easy to get to conk out after working for 12 hours. So it's the getting to sleep on nights where I'm not exhausting myself physically that are rough. And then I was up at... When did I wake up? Let's see. I think the first thing I did was message Discord. 3 o'clock. Yeah, I woke up at 3-ish. No, it was before that. It was before that. 2:30? Yeah, 2:30. I woke up at 2:30. I messaged at 2:38. That was the first thing I did. The first thing I do in the morning is check my phone, so... Usually before I even sit up, it's usually the first thing I do. Grab my phone, scroll through, clear out all the stuff. All the notifications I got over the night. Or during the day. God. My hair will not lay down. It just won't. It refuses. Bad habits? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I have good lotion. It's just, I didn't want to get up, and this is the closest thing I had. Was this ancient lotion that I've had for... I have no idea how long. It's been a very long time. It's most likely expired at this point, which is why it's not lasting very long. I have good lotion. It's just in the other room. So... I have other good lotion somewhere, but it's probably in a box somewhere. I like the working hands lotion because it lasts a while. And I used it a lot when I used to work at Kroger because I didn't wear gloves and we were touching a lot of boxes and stuff, so that would dry our hands out. I mean, I do that at Amazon now too, but usually I'm sweating a bit more, so I'm not concerned about the dampness. Thank you. It's not quite... I think my hair looks best wet and then the day after a wash. Not the day of the wash, but the day after the wash. Like after I've had it, like worn it for a little bit is when I think it looks best. Because right after it dries, it's usually a little frizzy. So if I give it a day or so, it'll grease itself a little bit so it doesn't frizz out quite as much. So... I prefer the way my hair looks when it's wet, though. But can't walk around with wet hair all the time, unfortunately. Alright, this is a big old wall of text, so we'll see how this goes. Am I the asshole for fainting at my aunt's wedding and ruining it? Reddit has deemed them the asshole, so I'm very interested to see how this goes. Ignore my stomach, which is about to growl. I, 21 female, attended my aunt's wedding a few weeks ago. I was not part of the wedding, just a guest, which was fine. Before the wedding, everyone was advised to drink lots of water and eat beforehand because it was going to be an extremely hot day. The wedding started around 5 p.m. and I had absolutely nothing to eat or drink up until then, except maybe a granola bar because I was extremely busy that day. Sounds like a you problem. So when it was time for the wedding, I was already tired and hungry. About 30 minutes into the wedding, which was at a church, by the way, I was feeling uneasy and lightheaded, so I excused myself to go to the washroom. As I was walking, I had that feeling that I was about to collapse. Next thing I can remember, I was coming to, and I see lots of people surrounding me, including the bride and groom. Apparently, when I fainted, I fell onto the photographer who was crouched down near me. Not only that, but he dropped the camera lens and it broke. Jesus. To BH, I don't even remember seeing the photographer, but I may have been too dizzy or something to have seen him. The wedding camera with him. What? The wedding camera... Oh, I skipped a line. The wedding was a bit of a cheaper one, so the photographer was a family friend of the groom's who only had one camera with him. The bride was just in tears that she wouldn't have any good pictures from her wedding. The photographer insisted that he could drive home and grab a different one, but it would take too long. The bride was indeed mad at me, but I feel it was a bit harsh as it was extremely embarrassing for me already. Fainting never even crossed my mind as something that would happen at all. They did get pictures, but they were on cell phones. Yeah, I can see why Reddit deemed this person the asshole. You were warned beforehand to drink enough water and eat enough food because it was gonna be hot, and you didn't do that, and then you literally ruined their wedding. Like most of the like wedding ones on here, it's not like a wedding ruining experience, but not only did you faint at somebody's wedding, which pulls the attention off of the bride and groom, which like if you have a fainting condition, that's fine, that's one thing, that's a risk that they know when they invite you that it's possible you could pass out or have a seizure or something while you're at their wedding. That happens, but this is just you being irresponsible, which has caused this, and then to make matters worse, you broke the fucking photographer's camera, and because this isn't a professional photographer, they don't have a backup, you know what I mean? If it'd been a professional, you would have been sued for it also, and I hope that this this photographer has you replace their camera because camera lenses are fucking expensive. So so yeah, not great. That's a yikes all the way around. I want to hear the comments as to why they deemed her the asshole. I mean, you're kind of the asshole, sorry. You obviously didn't mean to faint. That wasn't in your control. But by your own admission, you didn't eat or drink all day, even though you knew it was going to be very hot, and you'd been advised to take precautions. And you don't seem to feel particularly bad about breaking the photographer's camera lens when you fell, because it was a cheaper wedding. It's a very soft you're the asshole, since none of this was intentional, but it sounds like you were negligent and then not particularly concerned about the consequences for the other people. Yeah. Yeah, if you feel lightheaded, don't fucking get up. Fucking moron. Sit the fuck down. I'm a serial fainter. Not drinking or eating is asking for trouble. Yeah, it's basic common sense that not eating or drinking on a hot day is asking for trouble. Like, I didn't eat a lot yesterday because my stomach's been a bit upset for the past few days or so. And usually eating a little bit less tends to make that go away faster. And get me back to where I can eat like a person again. That, I just really wasn't feeling ramen when I was at work the other day. Or yesterday, I mean. So I didn't eat most of the day. I ate like a bag of chips at each break, and then I ate some boiled eggs later. Like I got some out of like I bought some while I was there, just so I had a little bit of like real calories other than liquid calories or chips to consume. And that was enough to get me through the day. I wasn't really hungry or anything throughout the day either. I'd had enough calories that my body was fine. And I wasn't doing, like, high energy work. If I'd been in the trailer throwing boxes all day, I would have eaten more. IBS be damned. Because I know better. I know I need to eat more when I'm doing that kind of a job. But because I knew I wasn't doing high intensity work, I knew I didn't need to worry about it as much. But also, even if I hadn't been doing high, like if it was 90 degrees outside and I was in that trailer like I had been yesterday, even though I wasn't throwing boxes the way that we typically do, I would have needed to eat and or drink more because it was going to be hot as fuck in the trailer. That said, I was standing under the fan the entire time because I was right at the front of the trailer. So it wouldn't have been as bad, but still, my point still stands. So, you assume they're in America. Not sure if you would sue in the UK. I suppose if you were a real dick about it. Yeah, if this isn't in the US, I would sue. If this was in the UK, it explains why it was so hot in the church, because churches are notoriously fucking cold in the US. So maybe this is a UK church where they don't have AC or something, and that's why they were like, make sure y'all eat and drink a lot of water. But I personally wouldn't want to have my wedding in a hot-ass fucking church, you know what I mean? Like, even if we were gonna... I don't even want to have my wedding in a church regardless, but... I don't really care all that much, to be honest. But definitely not in a hot church where we're all fucking sweaty and gross, you know what I mean? I would like some AC, so it's a comfortable temperature. If we're not doing things outside, you know what I mean? Like... So... Would it? An old church would be cold? How so? My stomach is unhappy with me right now for not consuming any food. It's really about to start grumbling, but I don't want any food, so we're not going to be eating. Not right now anyways. We'll eat after stream. My body can get over itself. Every surface is stone with multiple meters thick. But how does that keep it cold? Especially if it's like the summertime when it's hot as fuck outside. How would that work? I mean, I don't know. I gotta trust your judgment because I don't really spend my time in churches. I don't know if you've noticed. That's not really my scene. Especially not UK churches, as I've never been to the UK. So. I guess that makes sense. One of my friends has been trying to convert me to Islam and stop me being trans. I thought Islam was fine with trans people. I thought it was, or I'm thinking of a country where Islam is the main religion, where they're like, you can be trans, but no gays. Which I've always found to be very interesting. I mean, if Jesus and God weren't going to make you not trans, I don't think Allah is going to do much better of a job, considering they are the same. You know? They are the same God, so, you know. Yeah. Secret sneak. See, when they come into my chat, they're usually gung-ho about it. They come in with a wild name, and they open with a wild question, and then we entertain that question because I find it fun, and then we see where it goes from there. Bride and groom, make sure you eat and drink lots of water because it's going to be hot. You, too busy, can't be bothered. Then you faint and take out the photographer. You're the asshole. Yeah. Oh no, the consequences of my actions. You hate when it happens here? I love it. I find it very entertaining. I think it's funny because they come in and they don't know how to misgender me, despite the fact I literally have my pronouns in the tags. Which is just so, like, them not knowing which way to misgender me is, like, a win. You know what I mean? Because if they come in and they're like, okay, this person looks like a guy sometimes. So does that mean he is a guy because trans women look like guys apparently to transphobes? Or is this guy a woman who's trying to be a guy? And so they don't know what to do. So then half the time they say, you'll never be a woman. And it's like, yeah, I know. Like, you don't have to remind me. I'm fully aware. Like, I'm just as disappointed about it as you are. All right. Like, so that always cracks me up. Or they come in and they try to use the wrong pronouns as if that's going to hurt my feelings. Like, I'm not insecure enough that some rando on the internet using the wrong pronouns is going to fucking bother me. Especially in a fucking Twitch chat. You know what I mean? Like... So do they think you sound like a man, but they also like it, or they think that you have a good voice, like a good lady voice, but that you also sound like a... Are they contradictory, or are these statements on the same line? Because that's confusing. Okay. It's not contradictory. She keeps going back and forth. Weird. Ah. Yeah, language barriers could be making it more difficult as well. Oh, that's funny. I still follow a lot of Swan Queen based accounts on on Twitter. So I do still occasionally get some clownery on my timeline, which I greatly appreciate because it makes me happy. Someone posted the gif of Carl leaning in, and everyone in the comments is like, yeah, we kind of lost our shit at that. What a time. What a time to be alive that was. I don't think there'll ever be another experience like experiencing Supercorp clownery in real time. I don't think I'll ever have that ever again. Which is sad because it was fucking awesome. She'll slip into Arabic mid-sentence and then I get completely lost. Makes sense? Makes sense? See, I don't have the effort. I don't have the energy to put in that kind of effort. Is this the same friend who's trying to convert you to Islam? Or is this a different friend? I hope my yawns aren't making you tired. Same friend. Yeah, I don't have the energy for that. I'm not gonna put in the effort to convince somebody that I'm not going to change, and I'm certainly not gonna be fucking religious. I'd go back to being a girl before I became religious, like, of any kind. You know what I mean? Like, no, it's not happening. And if you think that that's even a reasonable thing to ask, then it's not worth my time to be friends with you. You know what I mean? Especially not Islam. If I'm going to do a religion, it's not going to be a monotheistic religion. It's not going to be an Abrahamic religion. It's going to be something a little more interesting. You know what I mean? Like Hinduism or Buddhism or something. Like, it's going to be something interesting, you know? Not fucking Islam or Judaism or Christianity. Boring. Tired of it. Boring. Oh, Zoe. I'd be at work right now if I hadn't taken that VTO. I miss you, Zoe. I miss you greatly. The thing is, I have faith, and it's so rude to try to put me elsewhere in mine, and I don't talk about it because it's my business, no one else's. That's fair. I'm very anti-religion for myself. I don't care if other people believe in things, but I ain't about it. It's not for me. It's also one of those things that, like, I don't think I'll ever be able to fully like comprehend the desire, like listening to people like pray, or not necessarily pray, but like sermons and stuff for any religion is like it sounds so like culty to me every time I hear a sermon. Although usually most of the sermons I hear are from some sort of Christianity, but science isn't a religion. Science is science. Religion requires faith. You don't have to have faith for science. Science has proof. So, science is not a religion. To be a religion is to have lack of proof, in my opinion. Yeah, scientific dogma is different, but science in and of itself is different. Ooh. They're always disproving things. Exactly. Yeah, they're always disproving things, and religion is always trying to prove things and then disprove the same things using the same holy texts. I listen to like, I watch a lot of people who what was I saying? Sorry. I don't get to message with Zoe very often. She's a very, very busy lady, so you know. God, gas was $5.40 a gallon over there. Jesus. That's $2 more a gallon than it is here. I can do both sometimes. Text and chat and read. I usually do a lot of the things all at once anyways. This should be an interesting post to read though. Ride out, as in like drive? What do you mean ride out? As in like take a train? Because there are trains and stuff over here. Amtrak does come through Omaha. Ah, motorcycle. Ah. It'll be easier to find parking. You'll have to street park. So using a motorcycle, even easier. Oh, 60s and 70s the whole time. Oh. And rainy this time of year. Ooh. Oh, I'd love to live out there. Zoe visited Washington State recently. I would have moved out there instead of to Omaha if it was more affordable, but it is very much not affordable. The West Coast is the West Coast, even all the way up there. It's very expensive. Very sad, because I'd love to live there. I've always wanted to try it. I've always felt attracted to that like area of the country. For some reason, I don't know why. Probably because of the weather. I love me some rain, and it doesn't generally get too hot up there. It does get quite cold, but it doesn't generally get too hot in the summers up there. Generally, of course. Right now, it's kind of on fire, but not them specifically, but Canada's on fire. So, oh yeah, to keep like the slavery and like the we're in prison sense. Yeah, most places still have that. Though I don't think anyone's voted on it recently. I think it's just one of those things that it's just kind of accepted that slavery and the prison system is just how it is, which is unfortunate. I mean, I believe it was Oregon. It was Oregon or Washington, I think, that during the times of like actual like chattel slavery voted against having it because they didn't want black people there. Like they were so racist that they said, no, we don't want slaves because you gross black people. That was, they voted no to slavery to keep black people out of their state. Is that not the wildest thing? Yeah. Exactly. When I learned that, I was like, that is wild. So racist, it came back around to progressive. Like that, how do you do that? Yeah, hate so hard you end up doing good? Like... But if you're ever looking to move out there, hit me up. The last US slave was freed in like 1952 or something. Doesn't surprise me. Would you ever move to Sweden or Finland? I would, yeah. I'd prefer to move to Norway, but I'll take any Scandinavian era style nation. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem is I have no connections to any countries other than America. Like I don't have any family anywhere else or anything like that. I don't have any skills that any other countries would like be like, "Oh yeah, we'll give you a visa for that." So, and also I'm American. People don't tend to want to take in Americans cuz we're kind of the worst. So, and it would have to be one of those countries where English is fairly commonly spoken. So cuz I can't speak any other languages, so and the likelihood of me learning any other languages is slim to none. right? Am I right? Hold on. Population of Omaha. Oh, wow, way lower than I thought it was. Is that right? Huh. I thought it was more than that. Oh. Sorry, the metro area of Omaha is 1 million population. So what size was it? I think it was giving me Omaha, Nebraska. I believe the Omaha part in Nebraska is around 500K, but I'm not 100% sure. Rookie, hello! No, Rookie, you would not be the asshole. Verdict decided. Hmm. Their rush hour here is so funny because it basically doesn't exist. Especially compared to Nashville. No homo. Ugh. It sure is. Jimmy, it's happening again. Jimmy, it's happening again. Are you talking to Rot? Yeah, Rot is also American. Yes, Oliver was. Oliver was. I don't know Panta, though. Oliver hasn't been here in a second, I don't think. Like a week or two, something like that. Busy chat today, yeah. Busy night, yeah. Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome to stream. Money $sign eyes, I can get behind that. I am so distracted, I'm sorry, guys. Is this like a stealth raid, right? What's wrong with Amazon? There's a lot of things wrong with Amazon. There's a lot of things wrong with Amazon. How much time do you have? I'm good. Where am I working now? Amazon. I'm gonna get a raise next week. Woo! 50 cents, baby! It's so fucking annoying. Like, even though I'm getting a raise, it's gonna be like, I'm not gonna notice a difference. Because 50 cents an hour, that's nothing. That's nothing. Like, sure, I'm sure it adds up in the long run, but like week to week in those paychecks, I'm not gonna see a difference. Not really. Yeah, it's a decent raise, but it's like an extra 15 bucks a week. Like, that's not that much. Not really, Panta. 65 extra a week? I don't think that's how conversions work. Has it been a year? I don't think it has. You failed maths. That's valid. Really? There's no way. Okay, to be fair, my ability to tell time is not great. Okay, all the years, it all kind of bleeds together. Ricky, I know you've been around a long time, alright? I do think I'm being stealth rated. What the fuck is going on? I am, as you can tell through the chat, through the tags. I work Thursday night through Saturday night, and they work Sunday night through Wednesday night. That was part of the risk of moving up here. What do you mean finish it? Have you never finished it? Have you never finished watching S.H.I.E.L.D.? Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? I hate your kind. What does it even mean? What does that even mean? You only watched a few episodes. Hun, if you think that 6 hours of Arcane is a lot, we got like 7 seasons of S.H.I.E.L.D. to watch. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I'm down. I'm down for a rewatch, but I don't think we can manage that in a week. I don't think we can manage that in a week. Trump never left, buddy. He never left. He's been around. More visits, yeah. I mean, if you're down for that journey all the time, I mean, that's on you. I ain't paying for your gas. I'll let you stay over, but I ain't paying for your gas. We need him back in power. We really don't, though. We really need someone who's not in their 70s in power. That's how I feel. Hey, I offered a bed. I offered you a bed, all right? Don't do a shield run, man's gonna cry. Okay, maybe. What of it? As if you didn't cry when it ended, alright? I would love to get out of the American shithole, I really would. Rod and I were just talking about that. Literally, what, 5 minutes ago? Fine with me. Bye, Panta. I love that they say I'm boring even though I've been entertaining all of their conversation, but alright, go for it. I assume I'm boring because I'm not screaming and crying, no, Trump's a racist, you know. I assume that's why I'm boring, because I'm not screaming and crying because someone brought up Trump, huh? You were happy when it ended? And like a happy, like... You weren't happy because thank God it's over. You were happy because like, ooh, good ending. Because it did end very well. I can't take time off, so it'll have to be flights on front half weeks. That might have to wait actually till after peak season, to be honest. Like it might have to wait till next year. Coming up to you. But I'm totally down. Whenever we get time for it. What do you mean, discover my cart, Kurtz? I fucking bought it. What do you mean? I didn't leave anything in my cart. I purchased the items in my cart, despite how hard you made it. Yeah, since I'll be working those days, it'll be harder to get time. Getting time off from my job is not a thing. Like, today is a very, very rare occurrence. Rookie, why do you have no faith in us? No faith. Well, no faith in me. I am only the binge king. It's a bit more of a flight for you, Jimmy, than it is for Rot. I am lazy, but I do like to sit on my ass, and it's really easy to binge TV when you're sitting on your ass. So... No, you won't fall asleep. I'll make sure you stay awake, huh? I love those people popping in and popping out so quickly. I don't know why it cracks me up so much, but it will. And you have no idea how loud I can be. No one here does. I've never gotten truly loud on stream before. Facts. And some Fire television. Don't forget that. Yeah. Yeah, most likely. Accommodations are fucking expensive. And then flights, of course, are expensive. Especially since I personally have no plans of ever having a, like, expensive wedding, you know? So maybe recouping that pricing via flights. Granted, I don't really have any specifics that I desire for a future wedding, because I don't even have any interest in dating anybody at the moment, so weddings are not really a thing I think about. I never have been. But I have no desire for long ceremony or any of that shit. I've never liked I've never liked going to weddings because they're always so fucking long. You sit there while the preacher gives you a goddamn sermon half the time, and then the vows take 30 goddamn minutes, and then we finish all the rest of the bullshit, and then we can go eat cake. And it's like, you know. Yeah. I'm just trying to make it day by day. I liked my cousin's wedding. It was great. The service was like 15 minutes long. It was beautiful. And then, because if you have a short ceremony, then you can have a long ass fucking reception. Course meal. Jesus Christ. Not a 12-course meal. That's a lot. Also, I think another thing discouraging me from trying to date is just like, outside of just lack of interest, is like working so much and working the hours that I work. It's hard to find just people to hang out with, not even people to date, but just people to hang out with in general. But then dating is also harder because I don't want to. So that's the big thing. But then also finding someone who's available during the hours that I'm available, or is willing to work around my night shift sleep schedule, let alone the work schedule. And then also because it's peak season right now, so I'm going to be working even more for the next few months. It'll be probably a good 46 hours a week, probably 50 hours a week, probably close to what I'll be doing for at least from October through December. And that's just, I don't have the energy to do all that and try to date somebody. Dating is a lot of work, and I'm just not interested in dealing with it. Which is why I've been trying to just make friends at work, because the same problems come up when you try to make friends outside of work with the shift that I work, is that you end up with people who work normal fucking jobs, so they're busy from 9 to 5, and then you go into work at 6 p.m., you know. So I don't even know what I would do to find more friends. I'm not the sort of type of person to hang out with the high energy sporty types or the drunk people in the pub. Exactly. That's another thing. Like, I can't just go to the bar and make friends because I don't drink. And it's weird to go to a bar by yourself and not drink. That's fucking weird and sus and creepy, especially when you're a dude. Like, why are you here? Like, sir, why are you here? What for? Like, you know what I mean? So that adds to it. The fact that I don't drink makes it harder to make friends. Huh? I have made a couple friends at work, but most of the people I've made friends with at work are older than me and have kids. So they have lives outside of work, unlike me. This is all I do outside of work. This is the closest thing I have to a life outside of work, is this, what we're doing right now. So to try to make plans with someone who is 20 years older than me, and also has children, some of which have children my age. It's weird, you know? And then the people my age go out and party and shit, which I am not interested in doing. And then the one person that I did make good friends with that I think would be viable to hang out with works the opposite shift as me. Of course. Because since I picked up shifts, I got to meet people working front half nights, meaning Sunday night through Wednesday night. And I made good friends with this girl. She's great. My age. Same age as me. Likes anime. Loves Attack on Titan. Seems chill. Seems fun. But she works front half nights. Which means we never have the same night off. Ever. Because she works Sunday through Wednesday, and then I work Thursday through Saturday. Fucking annoying. So the only time we see each other is when one of us picks up a shift, which she doesn't really pick up shifts, but sometimes when they send out MET, her MET day, she'll be there on the same day as me. Or if I pick up shifts, then I'm there at the same time she is. I thought about trying to shoot her a message, because I was like, to be like, hey, I've got the night off. You free? But I don't have her number. I only have access to her through work. So I need a hobby. Go touch grass. No, grass is gross. I won't be touching grass. Thank you. Thank you for the suggestion. Yeah. I so quickly made friends in Nashville, though, was the upsetting thing. Is I made friends with a lot of people who were way closer to my age. But, I mean, I would have had to go out with them while they drank and stuff, which is fine. I don't mind being the DD. It's just a matter of I can't go out to a place where people drink by myself and then not drink. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. You know? Also, friends are a lot of work. I'm pretty content with what I got going on, to be honest. Like, I miss hanging out with people outside of work, but not enough to put in the effort to change that, if that makes any sense. Like Rot and I are going to hang out at some point. Max will hopefully fly over for Christmas. Like, you know, I don't really need a lot, to be honest, so... I tried doing some countryside maintenance, but it was all elderly people, and it was on a Wednesday, so it didn't work for me. Yeah. Yeah, I also work weekends, which makes it harder, again, on top of that. The shift I work is just not conducive for having a life. And one of the buddies that I made on my shift is looking to switch to days so she can see her kids more. Which, like, I get it. I understand. Well, like, how dare you, you know? The audacity. How dare you want to spend time with your young children? You know? And it feels weird to hang out with people who are old enough to be my parents. Or even worse, like some of my coworkers, they actually have children my age, which is even more weird. Like, I think that would feel weird from the perspective of the person with a kid. Like, if I had a kid and then I was hanging out with someone my kid's age, even if my kid's a grown adult, you know what I mean? Like, I'm 40-something, let's say 47, right? And I'm hanging out with someone who's 25, and I have a kid who's 25. I feel like I'd feel weird about that. You know what I mean? Probably Rot. I don't know how old. Oh, he's not here anymore. Never mind. Because I know Jimmy's the same age as me, basically. And I believe Rookie's... I think you're around the same age as well. Yeah. I know I don't know your age, but I assume you're around our age. I think you're younger than me, but I don't actually know. Well, how old are you, rookie? I'll be 24 soon. We're almost there. $28. So you are older than me. I knew you were around our age bracket, though. Our, as in mine and Jimmy's. Yep, Rot's the oldest one here, then. Unless Hindred Spirit is old. I don't know. How old is Hindred Spirit? Is Hindred Spirit a person? We won't ever know. I won't reveal her age unless she wants her age revealed. I'll let her do that. All I'll say is she is older than us. It's up to her if she wants to say how much older. And then Stray is around our age group as well. Jarek is also, I believe, around our age. I think he's late 20s as well. Don't quote me on Jarek's age, though. I think he's late 20s, but I don't fucking know. I just know he's around our age as well. So... I've somehow created a community where most of us are around the same age. That doesn't usually happen. Like, I always ended up making friends with people at work, and they're, like, either, like, 50 or 19. Like, I can never seem to make friends with 20-somethings. RIP your Wi-Fi. And most have the exact same type of personality. Yeah. I mean, Jimmy, you and I are basically the same person, so... Just, you're British, and I'm American. That's really about it. Stray's at a party right now, and they don't want to be there. Well, yeah. I mean, I am too. Not into dudes. Dudes are gross, huh? You're cis, though. You got that going for you. Unrelatable content. Kurtz keeps emailing me. Bitch, I bought your shit. Leave me alone. Straight to the specific stuff. Christian would be down for that, Rot. Christian too. Christian's also around our age. He's also in his 20s, right? Christian is a big Warhammer fan. He's not here at the moment though. Not a fan of the outdoors is the problem, so having hobbies is a little difficult. I thought about rug making once. It seemed like fun, and I see it on TikTok a lot. But it's expensive. Yes, that's who Christian... Yep, Christian is on Messiah. Yeah. He keeps trying to tell me he's gonna get me into it after I get out of my Elden Ring phase. I told him I'm not so sure about that, but I'll let him try. Glamping. I mean, I'm always down for RVs. I'm not a fan of camping, though. I won't be sleeping on the ground. There's no need for that. Not in this day and age. I don't camp, trust me. Yeah. My agent is the one who wants to camp, and I'm like, gross. Yeah. I don't want to be outside. Ugh. Gross. Or the sun and bugs and snakes and... No. No, thank you. I'm good. Bears. Although seeing a bear from a distance would be nice. Yeah. I'm very pasty, so I burn easily. Plus, I just don't like being outside. I never really have, even as a kid. Like, I liked, like, as a kid, I enjoyed, like, playing in leaves and shit, because I like the fall. That's my favorite season, but, you know. Why Montana? Because it's mountainous. I've never been to Montana, so I'm down. Many woods for you to hide my body in, which works as well. Fucking shit. The stream disconnected again. Why? Why? Are we still good? Is it just glitching every once in a while? I don't know why this is happening. My internet connection is literally fine. I think we're good. I think we're okay. We're holding on. My ghostly sheen. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I am vampiric in my skin color, that is for sure. I mean, I can't say I wouldn't have minded a little bit of melanin, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm not going outside, so I'm not changing it. And I'm certainly not gonna do fake tanning. That's too much effort. And totally not worth it. Plus, I've got dark hair and dark eyes, so pasty skin kind of goes well with that. So did the stream actually not disconnect? Because it says it's an unstable connection, so how are we going? If I was a gamer, I would be set with my current IT, as the IT gamer is a common occurrence. I'd rather learn more about technology and experiment with different software. Yeah, Jimmy's a bit of a nerd, so... yeah. Don't want to sweat the fake tan off onto the bed sheet. Yeah. Because fake tanning tans your dead skin cells, so which is why it gradually wears off, and you will often wake up in bed to a dark stain on your bed because of the spray tan coming off. Huh? I don't know if you know this, but I'm gorgeous. You've mentioned, yeah. I've seen 2 photos. Welcome, Stray. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Did you free yourself from the party, or are you still stuck there? Yeah, you've only sent. There's the one that's your profile picture on Discord, and then you sent me one. Hey, there's Christian. We were talking about you earlier. We got everybody here now. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Friday night stream. We really do basically have everyone here except Jarek. Huh? Yeah, I think everyone's here. Yeah. Yeah, my stream did die there for a second. Yeah. Yeah, it did. It passed away again. I don't know why. I don't know why it keeps doing that. My internet connection is literally fine. Yee. Yeah, Christian, we were talking about, well, Rot brought up 40K, and so I was like, oh, you and Christian could get along with that. I don't know a damn thing about it, but I do know that you two both like it, so. We were mostly talking about ages, and then we realized that basically all of the regulars are in the same age range, so Jarek, I summon thee, Jarek. We must complete the trifecta. So I've been told, Rod. He's said this before. Of course, I don't know what it means, but I'll have to take his word for it. I love that this is titled a Reddit stream, and we've Reddited for maybe an hour of the 3.5. Rookie. I have to Google it now. No helmet? I don't get a helmet. It's just my exposed brain just chilling. I've set them off, Rookie. I'm sorry. We're both going to be lost for a while. Right. Chunky helmet. Chunky helmet. This is true. This is true. Oh, they're all aware, Rod. Everyone here knows that I'm hard-headed as fuck. It is one of my main character traits. Not really. We're in a chit chat mood at the moment. So Reddit stream today. Maybe tonight. Oh. Did you send me one? Oh. Different chat. Not the Essex girl fake tan. No. No. Not the Essex girl at all, in general. Not the Essex girl. Run. No, there's not enough sun to tan in the UK. The sun might peek out once a month, maybe, if it's summertime. Space Marine 2 isn't out yet? I just assumed it would be out already. Hand-painted resin statue. We love that. Well, to be fair, Rookie, I don't know what they're talking about either, so it's not just you. It's like they're speaking a whole other language, basically. I'm glad I changed my picture. When I went to change my picture last night, Rookie, it's in the Discord. It's in the Selfies and Pets Discord chat. When I went to change my photo, I inadvertently changed the photo of the Discord server when I meant to change my personal photo, so I had to change it back. Fortunately, I have the original photo on my phone, so it was a quick change back. I don't anyone even noticed. But I was like, oh shit, no, that's not what I wanted to change. God damn it. My body is weak. I do have a weak body. This is true. The Nico server. Yeah, just my face, just like, just plastered up there. Tech priest. It's a lot. It's a lot. I like the robes. The robes are nice. There's a lot of different designs here. I assume a lot of these are like fan-made, since they're all like slightly, they're similar, but they're all a little different. Some of these I can't tell what the fuck's going on. I really don't need to get into another thing that creates high quality and very expensive figurines. I've got a problem. I've got a figurine problem, and I can't get into another thing that makes so many figurines, okay? We've already dipped our toe into anime, alright? Can't go down that rabbit hole. I do actually have the shelf space. Holy shit. Why is it so expensive? Oh, it's because it's the collector's edition. Jesus Christ. Good lord. No. $300? Just give me $300. You don't need to spend, just give me $300. Like, that's fine. You can just give me the $300. Why is it $300? I know it's because it's the collector's edition, so it comes with a bunch of shit. Does it come with the statue? Yeah, it comes with the resin statue, which is why it's $300. Yeah, but my rent for my apartment is not. It's not boring. It's annoying, and it's something I have to pay for. So, nice. I'm probably gonna end up buying the $500 Malekith. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's probably gonna happen at some point. Not anytime soon, but it's gonna happen at some point. We'll live in the high rise. I do love me a resin statue, I gotta be honest. But generally, I prefer a resin statue of stuff that I know what the fuck it is, you know what I mean? The heavy spender, yeah. Because, like, the statue itself isn't expensive. It's the painting, getting it painted is what's expensive. It's like an extra $300 to get it painted. And it's a pretty decent sized figurine as well. It's pretty large. So there's that too. I can't seem to find it now. It's somewhere. Not the one of him standing up. It's not the one I want. Because none of the statues are expensive until you get them painted, and then they're expensive. Heavy movement, goddamn. Whole fucking ceiling's moving. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Which I'm aware of, which is why I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining about it. If I could paint it myself, then I'd save myself a lot of money, but I don't have that kind of talent, so I have to pay for the labor and talent, because I don't have it. I don't have it myself, so I have to pay for it. Well, I searched Malekith, but all I'm getting is Melina, which is fine. We like Melina, but that's not who I want. That's not bad. That's half of what I'm paying. And then if I had my own 3D printer, I could just buy the model, then print it myself, and paint it myself. But I ain't got that kind of talent, so... Yeah, but the one you're moving to is not as expensive. Which is nice, which is great. I don't know how you afford 2K. Oh, it's just a room in a shared house. Oh, okay, right. I think I remember you telling me about that. This one's on sale. It's on a place where you can't leave reviews though, which is sus. I struggle, that's how. Where did I find that Malekith statue? Do I still have it pulled up on my phone? No, I don't have it up on my phone anymore. I wanted a Armored Titan statue for a while, because I found this piece of artwork that is just gorgeous. and extremely detailed and so fucking cool. And I was like, I would buy this if you printed this out and colored it. Like, I would absolutely buy this if you printed this out. Because it's phenomenal. Like, I still would. Like, even though I'm not obsessed with Attack on Titan anymore, like, I still like Attack on Titan. But, you know what I mean? But it's fucking cool. It's just so, it's like very textured, which I really like. Like, if I'm going to be spending a bunch of money on it, I want it to look legit. Like, I want it to not just be a bunch of cheap plastic. Like, if I want cheap plastic, I can buy cheap plastic. You know what I mean? I have some cheap plastic ones. Most of the anime ones I have so far, not very expensive. Like, the link back here is more expensive than any of the anime ones I have up there. The Mikasa and Levi were both 40 bucks. I'm blanking on his name. Why am I blanking on his name? It's just gone from my brain. Hold on. I love him not popping up on the list. That's so unhelpful. $650 a month for your own place. That's not bad. Yeah, 460 square feet. Yeah. Yeah, I could have gotten a place cheaper than where I'm at, but yeah, that's about the same price that it is here. 650 for them is 810 for us, Rod. Yeah, but that's about how much the 400 something square foot place I was looking at here was about 800 a month. So 200 more a month for 700 square feet, 700 plus square feet was worth the price. So interesting that our prices are basically the same there and here. But you're also living with someone, right? Tengen. There we go. I couldn't think of his fucking name. It would not. The Tengen statue was also, I think, 40. And then Inosuke was also, I think, 30 or 40. They weren't very expensive. Jesus Christ. That's too much. That's too much money. Did they sell all their figures? I will be sad because I really want that figure. It was gorgeous. It was expensive, but it was gorgeous. Ooh. Planning to buy my own place rather than rent. That way the mortgage won't be anymore. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Video game decor boyfriend gift. I could never, I don't think I could ever trust myself to paint one of these figures myself. You know what I mean? Like, I don't trust my lack of talent enough for that. I really, truly do not. Now, I'll pay someone the money to do it. I don't have the patience. Or the creativity. It would have to be a paint by numbers. I'm not art. I can't art. It's not my thing. I'm very disappointed that I can't find this figure. I keep finding the different one. So many words to Google. Tenacity? Are you Googling tenacity? Because honestly, I would have to as well, probably. Yeah, I think they probably sold out. Oh, I'm disappointed. Heck. The Moog one looks cool, though. Much disappointment. Well, I'm not good at words. I don't know if you know that, but I'm not good at words. I don't know if you've noticed. Or heard me say it about 17 times. But words? Nope. Not for me. Here, I found one that's fully painted, but it's him on his hind legs up, like, roaring or whatever. And that's not what I want. I want the one where he's, like, on all... Well, I guess not all fours, but down on his... Down. Chips from Italy. Whoa. This one also doesn't have very many good photos of this. Although they're up close, which I really appreciate. Like, I appreciate these super... I'm not showing you these because it keeps bringing up my fucking address, and I don't know why. I'm not even fucking logged in. But I like the up-close photos, you know? Rookie is 28. He told us earlier while we were chatting about ages. I like the up-close photos of them so that you can see the texture of the thing you're buying. So you can get an idea of how decently this person paints stuff. Because a lot of times they'll be like, oh, here's a photo of the unpainted one. And then you're like, but what does it look like painted? Like, why am I paying you $300 to paint it if you're not going to show me what it looks like painted? You know? I'm so disappointed. I'm sure it'll reappear at some point. What part of figurine does this thing not fucking understand? It keeps giving me paintings. Like, no. I searched for the word figurine. Oh, that's so cute. A Pop Boy plushie. It's knitted. That's so cute. Oh my god. It's adorable. You can buy the Hand of Melania. Although it's on her hand, it's just the blade. So I feel lied to. Not me having 6 different conversations right now. Ah. I'm not really sleepy. I mean, I could probably lay down and take a nap, but it's not really necessary. Night, Jimmy. Have good sleep. See you next week. See you on Monday. Promise, yeah. I'll be there. Oh, you can buy a Let Me Solo Her figure. Oh, that's cool. Or you can buy the creepy hands. Hand creatures. The Let Me Solo Her figures are so fucking cool. I just think that's cool that they exist. Like, that's so neat. No, he's just off to bed. Malekith, my boy. Why? But yeah, this one that I don't want, it's not the right stance. Even though it's really cool. Fully painted, 35 centimeters tall, $417. And it's currently on sale. Before tax. If I just get the assembly kit, it's only $200. But then I have to paint it, and I want it painted. So if I buy it unpainted, it's never gonna get painted. So this person sells quite a few figurines, mostly Ronnie. It looks like. Oh, we've got some nude Ronnie. Okay, well. People are so horny. I fucking hate it. It's so annoying. I would not feel fulfilled. I would not feel fulfilled painting it, personally. Oh, I guess I guess I could get the one that's got America in it too, but I don't really give a fuck about America. This also isn't a very good statue in of itself, but you know, the photo of Malekith standing behind America, like, that's the pose I want him in. And I saw it, but I couldn't afford it because it's expensive. Because it's hand painted. But it's so gorgeous that I would buy it if I had the money. A good chunk of Warhammer is painting your models. Isn't it a video game too, though? I hate that I cannot tell what the fuck is going on in this statue. I need a very up-close photo, because I cannot tell what the fuck is going on. It's a video game. They have some animations. They got a bunch of novels. It's multimedia. They have comic books. Yeah. I knew it was widespread, but because I'm not into tabletop games, it's not for me. At least I've never found one that interests me in any capacity. Well, that's disappointing. And then there's this one, which is, he's just the wrong color. Like, that's not what he looks like. I'm just stupid and immature. I seem youthful. There is a Horizon Forbidden West figurine coming out in December that I want. I haven't decided if I want that or if I'm gonna buy the Lego version, because the Lego version is like huge. It's fucking giant. And I can get it off AliExpress for a pretty reasonable price. But the figurine is like cheaper and also more detailed than the built one. So oh god, worse. Let me find it. I've got it saved. I've got the announcement of it saved. The Thunderjaw, that's what it's called. I could not pull up the name of it. It's like an official release by Good Smile. It's so pretty. I love it. I did come across a Lego style. It's not actually official Lego, but a Lego build one that looks really fucking detailed. And it's like, but it's huge. It's like actually gigantic. Like I don't think it would fit in my windowsill style gigantic. Whereas this one is like a more reasonable size and just as detailed. So Lego Elden Ring, what would they make for it? Like what would they, I guess they could make the pot guy. Alexander. Oh, you mean like the games? Yeah, yeah. And this figurine is, I think, 90 bucks, 70 bucks. So not bad at all. The sizing, where's the sizing? It's 15 inches long, which is a really good size. If I wanted to, I could buy the giant AliExpress one because it's not crazy expensive, all things considered. I think it was like 150 bucks, which really isn't bad considering how fucking gigantic it was. I'm not insane. I'm a little out there sometimes, but I'm semi-reasonable, I like to think anyways. I think I was wrong about my guesstimate on the pricing. I can't find it anymore. I don't know where it is, but... But it was, take my word for it, it was fucking gigantic. It was huge. I was like, I don't know where I would put that. I was like, I don't think I have any space for that. It's huge. So, yeah. It's supposed to go live in December, the model, and then it ships in Q1 of next year. A metal vest? What does that mean? Show off the guns. What guns? My Glock? I could show off a Glock. I ain't got any other kind of guns. I don't even own a Glock, so there's that, but... I'm still not sure what that means, like... There's no arms to show off. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Ah. I've never heard of that before. Oh, concealed carry permit. I'm just a skinny bitch. I've got some muscle, which I didn't have pre-testosterone, but it's still not, like, visible, if that makes any sense. I'm very skinny. I mean, I don't work out at all, so there's that. The only working out I do is when I'm at work, so... And since I'm not always in the trailer anymore, then I'm not always working out necessarily at work, since I'm not always in the trailer, because problem solving is a lot less physical of a job. Well, yeah, see, I gotta get rid of my titties first, and then we can buy a wife beater. I would love to wear a wife beater. I would. I've always wanted to. Doesn't really work when you have titties, though. I gotta be honest. Unless that's the look you're going for, then go for it, but that's not the look I'm going for. Okay, you gotta backhand them. Yeah, that's the important part. That's the one that people forget to tell you about. That's the step they forget to mention. I fucking hate exercising. I really genuinely hate it. An angry, constipated animal, yeah. 1 a.m. I mean, I'll be awake. Huh? I'm a very lazy person. I don't like having to exercise. I mean, I don't like exercising. Like, even if I have the energy for it, I just don't like it. It doesn't do the endorphins for me like that people say it does. Nighttime people, rookie. Real ones. I already drink protein powder in the morning. I put some in my smoothies in the morning before work. I haven't lately. I haven't made a smoothie in a while. I just haven't had the energy. And they started to taste weird a couple weeks ago. Like, I guess I'm not blending it well enough. I'm not sure. Because I can it's like I'm just getting just full sips of the caffeine powder that I'm putting in there. And so it doesn't taste very good because it's too strong. And I don't know why it suddenly started tasting like that. But I'll put a scoop of protein powder in those. It helps beef up the... It helps kind of beef up the smoothie. Maybe. Yeah, I might try that next time I make it. Just put... Because usually it's 2 scoops of the caffeine powder stuff. That's what I've always been doing. I might have to try just 1. Because if I don't have it in there, it's not flavorful enough for whatever reason. But the protein powder shouldn't be affecting the flavor. That's not changed at all. I mean, neither is the caffeine powder, but, you know. It's really not. It's not that much. Especially since I put so much fucking fruit in after. She is little, rookie. Bigger than Max, but that's not hard. Or we all just walk around like anime characters where we all have 8 billion abs and every single fucking square inch of our body is absolutely covered with muscles unless we're fat, and then that's our entire personality trait. Like that, those are the only 2 options in anime, is fully beefed out or fat as fuck. There's no middle. Yeah. At least in height. I mean, I pick up heavy shit all the time. I can pick up heavy stuff, but I can't do 5 push-ups. What's that about? Yeah, height and probably weight. I would imagine we're probably around. That's probably the display as well, just because I'm taller by a bit. I will probably dip soon because I do plan on streaming more later tonight, but I do want to do a couple things off stream today with my day off. I'm 5'7", rookie. Nothing wild. And Max is a whopping 5 foot nothing. I don't know what that is in centimeters, don't ask. You'll have to Google it. Yeah, I'd probably be closer to 6 feet if I'd done the guy puberty first, but whatever. Because I'm the shortest one in my immediate family, so... Well, actually maybe in the whole family, actually. Which is fucking rude, by the way. Yep. Yeah, that was why it was nice when Max and I were together, because whenever I'd go over to their house, like to their parents' house, I was the tallest one there. It made me feel like a fucking giant. And then I'd go home to my family, and then I was the shortest one there. And then there's just Max, 5 feet tall. I think Max is actually 5'1", but still. Genuinely, I'm the same height as Max's dad, if not a little bit taller. Unless Max's oldest sister's around. Max's oldest sister is taller than me, but barely. Nice. I'm not a dog. We don't play with that around here, Rookie. The rest of us are all American. We don't know centimeters. Maybe if Jimmy were still here, he'd be able to utilize that information. I wish. I wish. Yeah, we use dumb imperialistic math here. Mm-hmm. Told you she was. Yeah. Not really sure about that one, Christian. I'm 5'7", so I'd be more than 170, because that's what Rookie is, because Rookie's 5'6". But yeah, pretty close. I don't know the conversion. I just know it's more if Rookie says he's 170, but that's 5'6". I'm 5'7", so it has to be more than 170, but not by a lot, because 165 is 5'3", so it'd have to be like 172 or something like that. Isn't it like 2.5 centimeters per inch or some bullshit like that? I'm somewhere, but I'm like 5'6" to 7", so No more math. It's my day off, right? Tell me about it. I'd be at work right now if I hadn't taken the VTO. They better not send me any for tomorrow. I really hope they don't send me any for tomorrow. Please don't tempt me like that. I really hope they don't send me any for tomorrow. I won't take it, but I will hate to have to turn it down because... Oh. But I just can't afford to do that. I really cannot. Yeah. I mean, I've told you you can text me while I'm at work. I just won't be immediate in responding. 1.8 meters. For some reason? What do you mean? Is that just not what it's, the conversion is? Well, it says 5'7" is 170, so... Yeah. Ooh, Christian's tall. Christian's the tall one over here. Yeah. It's closer to what I would be if I was cis. Because my dad's 6 foot tall, my mom's like 5'10", so... My sister's got about an inch or so on me. My brothers are both just under 6 foot, I think. Yeah, I'm not unhappy with my height. I wouldn't mind a few extra inches of height, but I'm not unhappy with my height. It's fair. It's fair. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop off here for a few hours and go eat and go up and get my mail and stuff like that, and then we'll come back like, I don't know, 4 hours from now or something. Let's see, it's 8 o'clock almost. Yeah, like midnight. So about 4 hours from now. Stream for a little bit after that. Stream some Elden Ring. Maybe I'll take a nap in that time. Who knows? Who's to say? Probably, I don't think Jimmy is taller than you, so I'm pretty sure Jimmy's around my height as well, so yeah, you'd be the leader. I don't know how tall Jarek is, so I couldn't tell you. Like Meryl Streep in Into the Woods, after the spell is like broken or whatever. I love that it blocked that. Christian. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I have actual, like, legit facial hair, because I can't stop fiddling with the tiny little bit I do have. So when I have, like, actual beard hair, I don't know. I'm never gonna stop touching my face. So... ah. I won't be shaving. I won't be shaving my face. That won't ever happen. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm not sorry, actually. I will never. I bet it is Christian. That's fine, but it's not gonna happen. I've wanted facial hair my whole life. Sleep well, rookie. I'll see you when I see you. And I'll see the rest of y'all tonight, if you're available, Christian. That is at midnight tonight, since I think we're in the same time zone. I know Rod will be here, but go get some food, relax, hang out. I'll see y'all a little bit later. Have a good night if you don't come back. Goodbye.